This is called Vincent's Secret of Myers. It was made by Dino99999Z over on itch.io. Um, it was very loud, so I had to turn it down before starting. Otherwise, everyone's eardrums would have bursted. I'm also eating rolls of pizza. So, dying. So loud. A little bit there, a little bit there. I wonder if this game has voice acting. Play. Okay. Myers Corporation. Who's messaging me? No one. I'm stupid. Oh. Alright, this game contains jump scares, flashing imagery, and other horror elements. Please refrain yourself from playing if you believe it can affect you in any way. That goes to everyone out there. Alright. Alright, escape, right click, game menu, enter dialogue. S is for screenshots. And I have a new headache from Chaser. Thanks. Dear Monsieur M, I very much regret to inform you that we have encountered a new problem. Just as we suspected, that woman is still alive. Oh, and the thing we have been searching for is on her. Kindly let me know how you wish to proceed. Best regards, the Chaser. Tonight at 10. I think I should be taking. Should I be taking note of all the stuff in red? Nah, probably not. We'll be fine. Tonight at 10. Also, by the way, it says that the subject is just chatting, but I couldn't find a horror games in general area because I don't know how long this game is or how short it is. So, just in case it goes on for a lot less, I planned on doing several different games. I will see you at the same location we always meet at 10. Gotcha. Alright. So, space, left click, S. Alright, Q. Press Q to quick save. Oh. Oop, that's the wrong button. Begin execution. Oh, wait. This is a two-part. This is a two-series game. I think this might be game two. One second, let me go check my files. Give me just a second. I gotta go check something. I have to go make sure that this isn't game two, and that this is actually game one. This is the secret of Myers. Okay, I think this is part one. Because there's the secret of Meyer, and then there's therapy with Dr. Vincent. for Dr. Albert Kruger. I'm, I swear I'm not dyslexic. Unless they're two entirely different games. Either way, seems cool. Alright, anyway. It is believed that personalities are forged through experiences. That when we are first born, we are no different than a ball of clay. As we journey through life, we constantly change, being shaped either by traumatic events or mundanities of everyday life. Even if it's something as trivial as the food you eat, the coffee you buy, or the time you clock into work. Those unassuming little things. They alter the paths to our fate without us recognizing it. Give me a second. I'm going to put this in full screen. Oh. Okay, we're good. And of course, when a person loses their memories, their origins are gone. But there is one thing that always lingers at the back of the mind. What would happen if someone gains memories that don't belong to them? Ooh. Hello there. I would love to find out what they become. Oh god. Was that an ad for my company or something? Oh. Oh. I'm up. My head, it hurts. How long have I been asleep? Being barely able to withstand the pain, I forced myself to sit up. Put it on auto. Oh, shit. Oh, that's quick save. I'm stupid. Where? Where am I? Oh, ow. Sorry, I went to take a bite of food. What I saw was a luxurious bedroom, embellished in excellent choices of upholstery, with a lavish and upscale decor, scorning in the face of modesty. What happened? I struggle to recall anything about how I ended up here. My phone. Where's my phone? I frantically searched in my pockets. But it wasn't there. Shit! What should I do? What on earth happened last night? How did I end up here? I guess I'll look around first. Maybe something will help me regain my memories. Objective. Determine where you are. Thanks. Tips. Click on objects to investigate them. You can end your investigation with the button in the top right corner. Okay. Excuse me, goddamn. A string of contemporary artwork on the wall brightened the room, each of them vying for attention. Alright. I saw something underneath the bed, I think. Hold the drawers open next to the bed. G4 travel guide. Is this a travel guide? Skim through some of the pages. The content consists of meticulously curated articles and photography of local attractions. Collected evidence travel guide. Thank you. Everything seemed oddly quiet outside the window. There were only leaves rustling to the rhythm of the breeze. All I could see in the distance was a boundless expanse of mountains blanketed in forest, stretching as far as the eye could see. Collected evidence, the view. Okay, well that's both pieces of evidence, but we got one more thing to think. Just the bed. But it feels very comfortable. Can I turn? Nope. Okay. Investigation complete. After making a thorough inspection of the room, I returned to take the travel guide out from the drawer. I quickly flipped through it, and on the very last page, ooh, districts. Judging from what I've found so far, I'm probably in G. Oh, wait. I don't know where I'm at. All I know is a giant, like, hill area. I didn't see any rivers or a coast. So there's no indication of like what's hills and whatnot. But hey, I guessed right. G4. G4 district. The G4 travel guide. Oh, G4. I'm stupid. The G4 travel guide I have in my hand was likely prepared by the owner of the house for guests staying in this room. If that's the case, I have to be in the G4 district. However, the G4 district is not small. It's not a small region. To get a firmer grasp on my predicament, I have to recollect myself and be more specific. Oh god. Alright. Which part of the G4 district could I be in? Well, I'm not at the docks. I have to be in the suburban area because there was nothing but mountains. Yeah! I know my geography. It wouldn't make any sense if I was in the city. All I saw from the window was a vast terrain of forestry, and there wasn't any trace of other buildings in proximity. A place so isolated, quiet enough that a pin drop could be heard. It has to be the suburbs of G4. G4 suburbs. How did I end up here? I felt myself getting more and more bewildered. Suddenly, a succession of footballs outside my. Oh, footballs, not footballs. A succession of footfalls outside my room interrupted my thoughts. Is someone else here? Should I go check it out? Yes. Tips. Make sure to save regularly. Oh. No. We're gonna save. This is our very first important thing. Alright. I think I'm gonna go investigate. Stop it. Stop. Alright. Alright. This bottom half. Bottom is gonna be this one. Top is gonna be the other one. But first, we're gonna go with the danger stupid shit. My head. It hurts. But it would be a waste of time for me to stay here. Maybe the person outside knows something. I got out of bed and made a beeline for the door. Is that a wine cellar? Am I in a wine cellar? Why is the hallway so dark? My god. I hope you guys can see it just as well as I can, because I can barely see shit. Or better than I can, my bad. The lobby was shrouded in darkness. All I could see faintly were the contours of a bar room set up in front of me. A bar counter? A possible scenario that is that I passed out here after getting drunk. It could be a hangover. Yet, judging from my surroundings, I highly doubt that a bar is where I'm at right now. To me, this place feels more like someone's residency. Whose house could it possibly be then? I have no clue. Oh, someone's upstairs. Behind me, I heard the stomping of something approaching an accelerating tempo, striking my eardrums with the heavy percussion that were deafening as it continued to grow in strength. And my racing heartbeat began to resonate with it. What is going on? Cautiously, I looked back. Hi! What the fuck is that? The scene, the scene in front of me was an unutterable atrocity. A disfigured face, half sawed off with fresh blood oozing out from its remaining pores, making small puddles on the floor. It looks like it's not just blood, but also like mucus or something. And is it like part robot? What the hell? Its disproportionate, bulged eye is filled with contempt, and while every single capillary and vessel extended across the scala, emitting disparate discharges. And the only thing that looked close to human, oh, was it forced, contorted grin. Oh shit, am I in a fight? Live or die? Is this like a... I backed away quickly and was able to see the full form of this creature. Ugh. Blood was gushed from every crevice, looking like it could collapse into a pile of limbs to pull of a string. So that's a string or thing. Whatever this is, I don't like it. What? Waving its claw in the air, it snarled at me with an unfathomable anguish and began to approach me. What should I do? Attempt. Wrong. Fuck. Quick, I have to attack. I grabbed whatever object was on the table and backed off a good distance, flung at the monster. But with my debilitating headache, I hardly had any strength. It didn't seem very effective. Ah, shit. Am I about to like get my heart ripped out or something? Ow. Is that me? Am I a robot? Alright. Load. Clearly that was wrong. Get out of the house. Shit. I have to get out of here as soon as possible. Just moved around and ran as fast as I could. However, the enormity of this house had me running in circles. With the longest lobby, I quickly lost all sense of direction. My head was still pounding, and my limbs were getting weaker and weaker by the second. The last thing I heard was the stomping closing in on me. Now, fuck. Ow. I died. Again. Alright, let's try that again. Run back to the bedroom. Yes! I feel smart now. There's no way I can fight this thing with my headache. I need to hide. I sprinted back to the bedroom, slammed the door, and locked it as fast as I could with my remaining strength. Ah, shit, is it knocking on the door now? I held my breath and firmly as the monster banged on the door, trying to shred it apart, stifling my audible panting. I gotta hide. Um, what? Is it gone? Am I safe now? I try to regain my composure in increments, but I'm trapped here now. What should I do? The stress had me overwhelmed. Why is my phone going off? Oh, nice. What should I do? The stress had me overwhelmed. I should lay back down. Probably. My headache. It's unbearable. I think it would be better for me to rest a bit more. I'll figure it out how to get out once I feel better. I lay down, nestled into the velvety bed, and tucked the blanket snug over me. Am I gonna wake up with it like just looming over me? Soon I was asleep before I realized it. Crickets? Huh? What time is it now? Slowly I opened my eyes. Hi! I was greeted by a figure sitting in the darkness at the edge of my bed, staring at me with his eerie eyes. Is that the guy I said I was gonna meet? Hi. Who? Who? Who are you? For some reason, he was amused by my uneasiness. Relax, my dear, he laughed. I was simply demanded by the owner of the mansion to keep an eye on you and make sure you're not causing any trouble. Mansion? I'm in the mansion? How did I get here? And who exactly are you? I gave him a wary glance and covered more of my body with the blanket. Oh wait, am I a woman? Who am I? With his head tilted, he looked at me, seemingly entertained. Wait a second. Am I the woman that they're looking for? I might have just ruined the entire game by with that assumption. He looked at me, seemingly entertained. Victor Blake, and I'm good friends with the owner of this mansion. Victor Blake. Oh,
Victor Blake.
this game has voice acting. I calmed down and started to take a closer look at this man. Hey, don't. Okay. A tasteful black bow tie and had vibrant red hair, stylish red hair. But the most striking part of him was his unusual eyes and arms. He does look kind of robotic. Are those mechanical prosthetics?
Hmm.
Well, as far as how you ended up here, I'm personally quite curious about that as well. So he has no clue how I got here either. What else should I ask him? Saving time. I mean, actually, these all lead to the exact same thing. All right, who's the owner? You were mentioned that you're not the one who owns this place. Who is it then? The owner? His name is Vincent Edgeworth. That's a badass last name, Edgeworth. How should I put this? He is quite an adorable man, yet it could be extremely dangerous at the same time. Is that the monster? Vincent Edgeworth? Hmm. For some reason, his name rang a bell. Okay. Have you been watching me sleep this whole time? Indeed, I have. In fact, I'm getting quite envious seeing how peacefully you slept. I felt my cheeks warming up despite having no familiarity with him. Okay. What happened to your eyes and arms? Oh, he did not like that question. Oh shit. Victor went silent for a moment. Well, what can I say? There are things in our lives that won't always go our way. He shrugged his shoulders, smiled, and my question seemed to be soon forgotten. What was that thing? Did you see that petrifying monster with blood oozing out of its body? A monster? He seemed puzzled. Oh, let me guess. You're talking about those cyborgs, huh? Cyborgs? Are there more than one of them? Don't be so worried. They're just Vincent's little pets. Pets? That thing almost had me for dinner! If Victor doesn't know how I ended up here either, then there's no need for me to keep asking him questions. Well then, I guess it's time for me to take my leave now. Lifted the plush blanket to his side and got out of bed. Please thank Mr. Edgeworth. Please thank Mr. Edgeworth on my behalf for providing me such a nice room. As I started to make my way towards the door. May I ask where you're headed to? Victor looked at me with curiosity. Where? I'm heading back to. I felt my hand tighten on the door handle like a vice. I struggled to come up with a response. Where am I going? Where is my home? I realized that I had not simply forgotten what happened last night. I had lost all my memories. Mm, I'm an amnesiac. Vincent. Oh. No name, no cash, no ID. I'm not even in a position to be a vagabond. Oh, please, don't be so distressed. I can't tell, is that a magic wand or a cigarette? What is that thing he's holding? You have to realize, losing your memories could also be a blessing. Countless people are imprisoned by their own memories that they try their best to let go, yet cling to them at the same time. But you, on the other hand, are given a second chance. Isn't that wonderful? I'll be honest, I'm being a bit jealous. I see. I see where his point is coming from, but seriously, what could be worse than being homeless? I sighed again. Victor, how many times do I have to tell you, quit smoking in my mansion? Well, 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 speak of the devil. If it isn't my dear friend, Vincent. Oh. Hello. Vincent, so he's the owner of the mansion. Madam, if this perverted man has caused you any trouble, I could call the police and have him arrested right away. I think I'm good. Thank you, though. Are those two really friends? Vincent, may I ask if you are the owner of this mansion? Indeed, I am. My apologies for not introducing myself properly. My name is Vincent Edgeworth, and I am the owner of this mansion.
Vincent Edgeworth.
Edgeworth? I'm saying Edgeworth. Fuck that. May I have your name? And for what reason? And the reason for your visit? The reason for my visit? I was the one who came here to begin with. I wasn't sure how to respond. It is a shame. It appears that our guest has lost all of her memories. Vincent, Victor came to my rescue. That's so. How interesting. If that's the case, shall we decide on a new name for you then? I guess he's right. A temporary name could be better than nothing. Do I get to name myself? Well, then what should my name be? Ooh. Hmm. Let's see. And, no. I was gonna name myself Anesthesia, but then I'm like, wait a second. I was trying to be funny. No, let's go with this. Let's just go with Lily. Simple name, simple, sweet. I like it. Should I go by Lily? Yes.
Amazing.
Very good. It is my pleasure to meet you. You seem to be distressed, and I am assuming you have many questions on your mind right now. Is there anything I can try to help you with? Vincent might know something more valuable that will reopen my memory banks. What should I ask him? Stop it. How did I get here? Mr. Edgeworth, please tell me, how did I end up here? Oh, how did you end up here? Willie, I regret to inform you that I don't know either. The truth is, my butler was the one who heard peculiar knocking on the door last night. Alright, so talk to the butler. When he opened it, he saw you face down on the stairs, unconscious. Since we know nothing about you or the reason you were here, we decided to place you in the guest room for the time being. Vincent's words sent me deep into thoughts. Why on earth would I come to his mansion? Alright, what was that monster? Earlier today, I saw some sort of monster I've never seen before. Something that seemed half human, half robotic. What exactly was that? Oh, my dear Lily, it appears that you have already met one of my friends. But promise me, would you do refrain from feeding them if it isn't their mealtime yet? I guess I would be a fitting appetizer for them, am I not? Do you have? Did I have anything on me when I arrived here? Speaking of that, we did find this in your pocket. Hand me a business card. Myers Corporation, 666 Myers Road, G4. It's burnt. The card was mostly unrecognizable except for the huge M shaped logo. Myers Corporation. I pondered where I could have heard of this name. Why would I own a business card of someone working there? What is Myers Corporation? Myers Corporation is a world-famous mechanical engineering corporation based in the G4 district. It is also the first company that was able to develop highly flexible mechanical prosthetics. But unfortunately, this company was forced to declare bankruptcy due to a horrific incident that took place 5 years ago. A horrific incident. The G4 cyborg incident. Vincent seemed displeased by even at the mention of it. The G4 cyborg incident. What happened? Both Vincent and Victor fell silent for a moment, as if they were debating if I should even carry the knowledge of this event. In January 2080, a notable number of citizens mysteriously went missing in a single week. Victor finally started to speak up again. Oh, they disappeared without any sign, as if they had evaporated in the thin air. No will, no corpses, no bloodstains, not a single trace. But there was one thing those people all had in common. They were last spotted near the G4 district. Who would uh, who would have enough power to make hundreds of citizens disappear in a single week? Naturally, the police suspected the Meyer Corporation, a mega international monopoly located in the G4 district. Nonetheless, Myers Corporation refused to admit that they had any involvement in this matter. After a long year of investigation, the police accidentally discovered a secret chamber located in the basement of the corporation. Inside the chamber, there were a group of cyborgs. Cyborg? Isn't that the thing I saw before? It would be natural for you to assume these cyborgs were the missing citizens, but the truth was more gruesome than that. Oh God, the truth was those missing citizens were used as feed, cattle feed for the cyborgs. As for where the cyborgs themselves originally came from, nobody was really sure. Even in the light of the new discoveries, Myers Corporation still firmly denied the fact that they had ever granted permission for such inhumane experiments. With help from an attorney, one innocent employee was convicted. He was sentenced to life without parole, yet the company itself was free of any charges. However, that was not the end of the story. 2 months later, the attorney suffered serious car injuries in a vehicle accident and one and was one step away from getting killed. Within the same year, all core members of the Myers Corporation were found brutally murdered. The perpetrator behind these horrific acts was never found. To this day, people still mysteriously vanish in the G4 district. Rumor, rumor has it. Rumor says the spirits of the victims from the experiments are still wandering the streets, taking the lives of those unfortunate enough to cross paths with them. Was Vin is All right? My guess is Vincent was the person they blamed it on, or that took the blame. Victor's story sent shivers down my spine. I was not expecting such a chilling urban legend from the G4 district. Victor, may I ask how you knew all this? The answer to that is simple. Both Vincent and I are former employees of Myers Corporation.
Hmm.
Victor, I must say I'm quite impressed with how much you have committed the story to memory. Oh, Victor, sorry, let me reread that now that it says sarcastically. Victor, I must say, I'm quite impressed by how much you have committed to the story to memory. Victor tried to cough it off. He glanced at the clock on the wall and seemed to be a bit troubled by the time. Story time's over. I shall take my leave now. Vincent, join me for a drink at the pub tomorrow night, won't you? And it would be a pleasure to meet you, Willie. Victor left the mansion. After that, Vincent helped me settle into the guest room. I thanked him and returned to my room and got some rest for the night. Alright, so probably if I would just chose to stay, all of this would have happened, except for I wouldn't know about the weird cyborg thing. It was around midnight when I was quietly lying on my bed with my mind racing. Kept thinking about what Victor told me. The missing G4 citizens, the cyborgs in the basement, and the mysterious Myers Corporation. I took the card out of my pocket and scrutinized it under the moonlight. Why was why was this all I brought with me to Vincent's mansion? What exactly do I have to do with the Myers Corporation? There's only one place I should go to find out. That is the Myers Corporation itself. Oh, am I just here? Objective: enter Myers Corporation. Tips: click on arrows to move. Any items you collect will be shown in the top left corner. You can speed up the transit transitions by double clicking. Okay. Oh, this can't be that hard. All I gotta do is walk through the front door. Looks like the main gate is locked shut. I'll have to find a different way to get in. Oh, hello! What was that? You know what? Looks like the main gate is locked shut. I'll have to find a different way in. I'm gonna follow that person. Who are you? Actually, you know what? Wait. I'm gonna save right here. And I go back. Okay. I can. I can't. Alright. Let's go left. Located in the G4 district, Myers Corporation is an innovative and research company and research institute specializing in the applications of mechanical prosthetics. The founder, Mr. Myers, believed that the reason humans have become Earth's dominant species is because we were given the ability to innovate. The application of such an ability would not be used only in tool making, but also in amplification of mankind's advantages. Therefore, Myers Corporation is committed to redefining the balance between machinery and human body. And a large number of Myers employees have undergone some degree of modification. As a result, they exemplify excellent work abilities and are the reason more and are the reason and for this reason more competent than ordinary people. Actually, wait. If All right, so I saw something dart to the right or left. Oh, I have a bad feeling about this. I don't know if I want to get any closer than that. Stop it! There we go. I don't know if I want to get any closer to that. Okay. Ooh. All right. Some random letters and numbers in English. Is this some sort of coded message? What is it trying to tell me? All right. Well, obviously these are the words. These are the letters for murder. So let's see. We got 752, 752, 75. Wait. 7579. Geez. 792 152. 795 792 152. There we go. Ooh. Looks like this isn't the back gate either. Hi! Wait. Wait a second. Hi! Oh, hey. What's up? Sorry about that. I was busy with my work and didn't see you there. Is work? Work. What kind of work? Oh, I'm a janitor. If that wasn't apparent. My name is. You can call me. You can just call me Dino. Huh? Dino. Okay. I like Dino. My job is to keep this place absolutely spotless, not leaving even one trace of dust. This guy's outstandingly suspicious. Who do you work for? Who do I work for? Oh, no. You see, I call cleaning my job, but it is actually just my hobby. It's like I'm self-employed. Yeah. Is there anything else I should ask him? Stop it. Stop it. What do you have to do with the Myers Corporation? I didn't catch your name. What was it again? You really resemble Michael Myers, right? I don't know who Michael Myers is in this, but all right. Myers Corporation. Nothing really. I'm just a janitor. Okay. I didn't catch your name. What was it again? My name. Okay. But seriously, just call me Dino. You resemble Michael Myers. Hmm? Good catch, Miss. In fact, I am Michael Myers' #1 fan. His graceful and elegant modesty is something all of us should aspire to. Why did I ask him something like that? Okay. Come to think of it, Mars Corporation is pretty amazing. Even though it has been abandoned for over 5 years, you can still find new garbage here every day. What? New garbage? What do you mean? Um, you know, all kinds of garbage. Sometimes you find cyborg corpses, and other times you find new graffiti or posters. Just all kinds of weird stuff. That has responsibility produced more questions in my head. Abandoned for over 5 years, yet still having new things show up every day. There's only one explanation for that. Fairy godparents! So that the Myers Corporation is not entirely abandoned. To know for sure, I need to find a way to get in. Dino, do you know if there's any way I can get into Myers Corporation? About that. From what I've heard, Myers Corporation has a secret employee passageway. Maybe something around here can reveal the entrance. But that's all I know. The secret employee passageway. Objective: investigate alternative employee passageway. Okay, well, is this a keypad? Alright, well, shit, I gotta go look at the numbers. That chat went on for a lot longer than I thought. Alright. 752-152. 752-152. 752-152. Access denied. Oh wait, alright. So it's is it murderer? 752 or 7, god damn it, 792. God damn it. 792 792 15252. 792-15252. Hey, it was murderer. Oh. Oh. Looks like you've successfully opened the secret passageway. Right. But where exactly is it? Oh. Myers, murderer. Can I ask him any questions? Oh, nope. Okay. Oh. Is this the secret passageway Dan was talking about? Let's go. Oh, wait, what's this? After entering, what I saw was another gate shut in front of me. Well, I guess I hit his. There's a second barrier. Is that a retinal scanner? Is this some kind of iris scanner? Place my face in front of it. Surely enough, looks like I have to find another way to circumvent it. The cyborg corpse. Or Dino. I'm gonna go ask Dino first. Dino! I was saying maybe you can look for rotten eyeballs amongst the trash. What the? Dino! Why you do this to me? Hi! Gimme. Well, looks like I don't really have a choice now. Should I remove the eyeball? Yes. What the fuck? Is, am I supposed to be doing something? Is this thing attacking me? Um, what just happened? Came over me? What was that chamber I saw? Collected item. Cyborg's eyeball. Tips. Left click on an object to use it. The chosen object will be highlighted in red. Clicking object again will deselect it to resume normal investigation. There is no reason for me to approach the cyborg now. Alright. Lovely. I have a cyborg eye. It worked. Is something gonna come out? Nope. Okay. Investigation complete. Successfully entered the secret passageway. Yippee! Oh, good evening. Good evening, my dear Monsieur M. Is there anything I can do for you? 1 minute. You're 1 minute late. My most sincere apologies, my dear Monsieur M. I'm deeply ashamed of my behavior. I heard that you had something very important to tell me. Is that true? Yes, sir. I have good news and bad news. Oh. The good news is, according to a reliable source, she has awakened. But the bad news is, she doesn't seem to remember who she is. Hmm. That is quite unexpected. Well, what's your plan then, my dear Monsieur M? A plan? I don't have one. All we need to do is sit here and wait for her arrival. Chapter 1. The end. The first thing that caught my eye as I entered the Myers Corporation. Ow. My ears. That was loud. I got a message and it was a video. The first thing that caught my eyes as I entered Myers Corporation through the secret entrance was the dark, narrow passageway. I couldn't see the end of the passage. The only thing that allowed me to make out the outline of my surroundings was the small amount of sunlight coming in from outside. What's waiting for me at the other end of the passage? I don't know. At that moment, I didn't feel fear, only doubt filled my heart. My mind kept going back to the secret chamber I saw when I took off the eyeball, and the cyborg kept approaching me. What on earth was that? Was it an illusion or was it my imagination? And yet, everything seemed so real. At that moment, it was as if I was really in that secret chamber. The repression, fear, and despair I felt, that kind of intense feeling that I couldn't find any words to describe. There are many ways to explain what I saw. Waking up to find yourself in the mysterious mansion, having lost all your memories, and the first thing to greet you is a broken cyborg. No matter who you are, you start making some strange assumptions. This must be the result of being overstressed, I said to myself. But deep in my mind, there seemed to be another voice whispering to me, everything you saw really did happen. Objective. Enter the Myers lobby. Thanks. Yippee. We're gonna quick save. Blood? A puddle of blood. To be honest, this is not what I wanted to see, but I'm starting to get used to it. From the shape of the blood splatter, it looks like the body had been dragged. Oops, didn't mean to do that. Had been dragged deeper into the tunnel after someone was killed. I squatted down and carefully dipped my fingers tips into it. Don't do that. No hallucinations. Nothing happened this time. But my fingertips to my thumb. The puddle of blood, it's not completely dried up. In other words, I may not be the only uninvited guest here. I need to be careful. Well, we're gonna save, just in case. Follow the blood trail. I saw that. Who was that? The blood trail ends here, but strangely enough, there is no corpse to be seen anywhere. You're cordially invited. Is this an invitation? Bottom of the half the layer has been burnt, so I can't see what. But the invitation, someone had a small paragraph written with pen that had been added afterwards. Do you like parties, enjoying good food and drink, strengthening relationships? The fact that there is a party proves that it is a day to be celebrated. But unfortunately, happiness and disaster are not absolute. Interdependent and can be transformed into each other. In what looks in what looks like a charming backyard, hidden beneath the lawn can be ugly, wriggling insects. And what may seem like a good time to you may be a shadow that lingers for the rest of life. That's not ominous at all. Oh, what the fuck was that? Ah, shit. This should be the employee. To be honest, it's not as long as I thought it would. But before that, I looked around and took a deep breath. Anybody here? I called out into the passage. Ah, shit, I should not have done that. Um, that's a 3. The day the nightmare began. Oh, for a moment I thought I heard a low, vague reply, but it was just a distorted echo of my own voice. Strangely enough, the figure that had just seen is now inexplicably gone. Thanks. There's an even trickier problem at hand. If I want to access the lobby, I'll need to enter a 4-digit code. Well, in that case, I started thinking. Hey, let's not do that. Give me a second, I'm gonna turn off my AC unit. It's cold. Ow, I just hit myself in the face with my own headset. Just then, a screeching noise came from behind me and interrupted my thoughts. What was that noise? What if I just ignore it? The day the nightmare began. Alright, let's see. We got 5 words. We got 5 fingers. We got something that looks like a 3, but it's probably just scribbles. We got the 4 corners. I don't know. Door. A coded door. I need to enter a 4-digit code. I don't know what the code is yet. Using brute force would be a waste of time. Alright, fine. Oh my god! What is that? What is this? Some kind of toy? I don't quite understand, but it looks like an arm with arms. But more importantly, I'm pretty sure this wasn't here before. Strange noise I heard earlier could have been it falling. Who is following me here then, and what do they want? Investigate the toy. Uh, yes. Blood-stained arm with arms. It looks like some sort of toy. The blood on it is not completely dried, which makes me wonder if it's the same person, if it's from the same person as the blood on the floor. Should I pick it up and take a closer look? Um, I didn't even get a choice there. Myers Corporation. That's the goal. That's the goal of everyone at G4. A place of dreams, a place to make dreams come true and parents proud. At least that's what I thought. I will never forget the day I came to Myers. My excitement and exhilaration inevitably mixed up with nervousness, because to me it was a reward for my years of dedication and hard work. I think every single elite in Myers can relate to that. But who would have thought that behind this corporation were so many G4 residents that longed for that long yeah, that behind this company that so many G4 residents longed for was there was only filth, sin, and blood that would never dry up. Who am I? I am no longer human. At this time, I can't even remember my own name. Every day now, I can only wander aimlessly around Myers. What am I struggling to find? I don't know. 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 I think that was enough times. I only wish someone could put me out of my misery. Oh, hey, look, the little hand. What is this? Where have I arrived at? Whew. Okay, John, calm down. It's just a job. I need to smile and politely introduce myself to everyone. Okay? Okay. 3, 2, 1. Nice to meet you. My name is John. Um, wouldn't this be a bit too emotional? Start over. Start over. 3, 2, 1. Nice to meet. Oh, are you John, the new guy? Oh, Victor. Welcome to Myers. In case you didn't know, I'm the Chief Investment Officer, Victor Blake. Interesting. Ah, nice to meet you too. Nice to meet you, Mr. Blake. No need to be so formal. Just call me Victor. Look at look. Yeah, looks like you've done all of the paperwork to get started. Otherwise, you wouldn't know where your desk is. Yes, I've done it all. Very good. Have you finished the online courses for the G4 district as well? Uh, online courses? Could Could it be that this is your first job? Yes. Actually, I have just graduated from college. Oh, is that so? Your parents must be so proud of you for being able to work in Myers right out of college. But even so, you have to complete the G4 online course. It is mandatory for every employee on the job. Don't worry, it's just trying to teach you the etiquette and how to behave properly. You know, don't get physical with your coworkers and try things like that. Shit, let me tell you, I never really paid attention to their online lectures either.
Hmm.
Oh, really? That's not good to hear, Director Blake. Oh, Vincent. In fact, I believe you are the one who needs these courses the most out of everyone in the company, Mr. Director. Need I remind you of your great feat last night when you vomited all over the floor in the lavatory of my residence? I must say your etiquette and behavior are quite impressive, Mr. Blake. Oh, oh, my dear Vincent, what brings you to the investment department? I just happened to be passing by. It seems that Mr. Myers wants to discuss something important some important matters with me. So, who is this? Myers' newest employee, John. As of today, John is a member of the investment department. H- Hello, John, is it? Nice to meet you. I'm Vincent Edgeworth. You have my sympathies for being assigned to this man's department. If he ever treats you badly, you're welcome to transfer to the legal department anytime. Oh, we are located on the other side of the company. Okay, understood. Oh, congratulations on your success in helping Myers out, Vincent.
Hmm.
Victor. That was already 2 months ago. So you're the famous lawyer who defended Myers. Oh. I heard your performance in the courtroom was incredible. I'm very flattered, John. It was indeed me who defended Mr. Myers, but I couldn't consider myself famous. Vincent had his hands full. Alright, wait. Vincent. Yeah. Vincent has had his hands full with this for a while. Good thing he can finally relax now.
Hmm.
Are you saying that too? Aren't you saying that too soon, Victor? Anyways, I must get going. I can't keep Mr. Myers waiting. It is my pleasure to meet you, John. Welcome to Myers. You're lucky to meet Vincent on your first day. I don't see him very often. Even I don't see him very often at work. That guy's attitude towards others has improved a lot since college, but he hasn't changed a bit towards me since college. Were you and Mr. Edgeworth college? Whatever. Not only that, we were roommates. Eh? Though he seems very gentle now, he was quite aloof to everyone back then. His pretty face had won the hearts of many girls, but his cold and arrogant attitude did offend many classmates as well. However, what what does what does remain unchanged is his perseverance and determination. When Vincent was in college, he had only one goal, and that was to get his dream job at Myers. Then he was just as busy as he is now, always working late into the night to achieve his goals. But as you can see, hard work does pay off. He is now the chief legal officer at Myers. Okay. All right, John. It is. I think it's time to give you some personal space to finish those tedious courses. If you have any questions about the company, please come by my desk. I hope you enjoy your time in Myers. I'll see you later. Mr. Blake feels like an easygoing boss, but what's this mechanical prosthesis all about? What has he been through? And Mr. Edgeworth too. Maybe Mr. Blake maybe said, yeah. What Mr. Blake said made me want to know more about him as well. Anyways, this is not the time to think about that. Speaking of which, I haven't even checked out my desk. It's time to see what's around here. Alright, what we got here? A little post-it note. There are two pieces of candy next to it. To John, welcome to the Myers Corporation. To celebrate your joining, I have a special guest gift for you. This is a figurine of the Myers Corporation mascot, Meyer-chan. Very lovely, isn't he? Anyways, we hope you'll enjoy your time at Myers Corporation. Myers Investment Department 2081.4. Thanks. The mascot for Myers Corporation, Meyer-chan. While many people are not fond of its look, it is rumored that Mr. Myers designed it himself, so no one dares to say anything about it. Ow. Ah, shit. Oh, hey, wait, he's frowning now. What was that? Just as before, it seemed like seeing memories from the past do not belong to me. What is going on here? Tips. By interacting with certain items, you can trigger events from the past. You have this ability to help you solve the puzzle you are facing now. Alright, well, let me touch it again. Calendar. It may have been left behind by the previous employee. 2620 or 2026. $17. Oh wait, there's stars across the. All right. 20, 26, and 16 and 17. Computer. I need to use this to finish my work. Oh God. Huh? What's this? Look at the last plea. Forgot to quit their group chat account. Oop. I accidentally pressed S. My bad. Hey, have you heard? Wilson Loomis was the one behind the G4 cyborg incident. He got a life sentence. Winston? You mean the one who always wears shades, doesn't say a word, and has a bit of a hunchback? That's so unexpected. It's true that he doesn't really have many friends, but he didn't seem like a bad person either. I disagree. This guy's always seemed kind of suspicious. I feel uncomfortable every time I see him. Is Winston really the mastermind of behind the G4 cyborg incident? Something doesn't add up. Huh? What do you mean? How should I put this? This guy doesn't seem to fit the type that would drag that many people into the basement to experiment on them. Maybe he had helpers? Who knows? That's not what I'm saying. You see, this guy doesn't speak much and hardly had any friends at Myers. In that case, wouldn't that he be the best person to pin everything on? Hmm. Hey, what the hell are you thinking? He'll be targeted by the company for saying that. Huh? This this is just a random thought. Anyways, let's change the subject to something more uplifting. Heard that if everything goes well, the company will host a party after all of this. I'm sure it will go well. After all, we have Vincent. Party? When? Well, I think on Thursday, 2 months from now. I don't remember the exact date. Thursday. Damn it. I work overtime every Thursday night. I know where the party is, but I can't go either. I'll be on vacation that day. Vacation? That sounds nice. Pretty excited about it too. I haven't been in touch with my parents for a long time. However, I'm enjoying at the thought of getting close to Victor at the party. You bastard. Hmm. Meaning I did hear say Myers that Myers is having a party in a few days. But this is strange. If the employee sitting here is just on vacation, why would the company let me take over his desk? Okay, so on a Thursday, so I'm gonna say it's 2016, maybe 2017. How do I exit? Computer, I need to finish my work. Huh? What's this? Oh, shit. Skip. Ah. Okay, let's try 2026 or 2016. Warning, the door will unlock automatically after entering the password. Hmm. Let me touch you. There we go. Alright, so 17, 20, maybe it's 26, maybe it's 26, 17. Mm, it's gotta be, there's gotta be something. It definitely has something to do with that calendar. Alright, so 17, 20, 26. Okay, there's nothing important there. I can't go any further, and I can't go any further back. So 20, 26, 17. of blood, or maybe even a cyborg. So 26, 2017. What if I have to add the numbers? So what if it's like 46, 17, or 1746 maybe? Hmm. But she did say it did say the Thursday before was the party, so maybe it's 1625 or 2516. No, I might just be stupid. All right, double check. All right, so on Thursday, so 2 months. All right, party on the 20th. Something's going on the 26th, but that's a vacation day. Exactly 2 months prior would be the 13th. Party when Thursday, 2 months from now. Okay, so let me try 13 because technically 2 months. So let me try 13, 17. So fucking confused. Maybe, alright, so it was in February, March, April, so 417 maybe? No? Well, I thought. I had a singular brain cell. Um, oh wait, this is England. This, since I saw an, or since I saw a U in the rumor. Well, it's not all of one number. That's decent, I guess. So, uh, oh wait, maybe it was February. Okay, I'm really stupid. Oh wow, I have so many things open. Alright, close that. Go there. We're not. Huh? Alright. So I know the answer now, but I want to go because I had to look it up because I would have never. I can't. I want to look because it says something about 21, 4. Hmm. I don't know how. It said something about investigating stuff on the desk, but there's only 3 clickables. But apparently this is the thing. I don't know where where I would have gotten the 30 from. Oh shit! It worked. And am I about to get attacked? Knew it. I braced myself. Hey, did you see Victor's face today? I did. It was really scary. What happened? Why is he being so strange today? Don't you know? Vincent was in a very serious car accident last night. On his way to the party, he was in critical condition. Huh. Mr. Edgeworth? Oh, John. Oh, John, is it? Oh, hello. Hello. Hello, hello. Please excuse my surprise visit. I just want to come by and say hi. Are you free after work today? Would you mind coming into the basement with me for a short conversation? Are you and you are? Oh, this old brain of mine. How could I forget to introduce myself? Nice to meet you, my friend. You can call me Monsieur M. Investigation complete. Successfully enter the Myers lobby. I still have no idea how I was supposed to guess that was the 30th. Lady Lady Lily? Uh, Lady Lily. With all due respect, napping here is not the most sensible choice. Is that Vincent? What? What happened? Good evening, my dear Lily. Ah, it is an incredible chance of fate for us to meet each other in such a desolate place, don't you think? What appeared in front of me was a dark haired, elegant young man who was dressed formally and elegantly. I got. What? Fuck. Excuse me. He looked very similar to Vincent in appearance, but much younger. Would you mind telling me who you are? It seems inevitable, doesn't it? Only in youth does coincidence seem to fate. Later we will know. Later we know that the real course of our lives is decided within us. You don't look so old yourself. I am Mr. Edgeworth's butler. You can call me Draco. Malfoy. Draco. Vincent's butler. So you're the one who saved me? You You were also the one I saw earlier in the passageway, weren't you? What are you doing in Myers? It does not matter. What matters is what you're looking for, isn't it? What I'm looking for? The truth. You're searching for the truth. Mr. Edgeworth is past Mr. Blake's incident, the secret of Myers. You were curious about all of this. But Lady Lily, have you ever heard of such a phrase? Curiosity about bad things is a curable disease that arises from impure thoughts? Uh, no. Never heard of that phrase. Sorry. Uh, Draco. What exactly do you know? I'm just a butler with a little knowledge. I don't I don't know much about the past of the Myers Corporation. The truth is, I just can't bear to see such a lovely lady perish in this abandoned factory. Of course, I have my own reason to be here, but at the same time, I won't stop your impulsiveness. It's best you go back to where you came, Lady Lily. You don't belong here, and you don't deserve to be here. Hmm. Thank you for your kindness, Draco, but I've made my decision about it. You're right, I am indeed curious about the Myers Corporation, but what I care about is finding my lost self. My name, my home, my family. I want to get it all back. I don't know why you're here, but I hope you find what you're looking for as well. Now, if you would excuse me. Huh? How stupid. What? Anyone who studies the history of human catastrophes can be sure that ignorance is the main source of human adversities. You see, your seemingly commendable courage is nothing more than ignorance wrapped in a pretty package. You have absolutely no clue what you are about to face. Do you really believe you can face up all the dangers that are coming your way? Do you really believe that you can accept the truth that will be revealed? About are your memories really more precious than your life? Please forgive me for my bluntness, Lady Lily. But You will soon be embraced by death, even before the truth befalls. Maybe Victor was right. Losing my memories could be a second chance. What was I like before? Who knows? Maybe the loss of memory was intentional on my part. Maybe everything right now is what I longed for. But I'm sorry, Draco. I don't care much about that. The old me can make her own decisions, but the new me and the but but the new me and the only new me makes all the decisions right now. And what I do know is I don't feel complete without my memories. I will not give up until I find out the truth. Lady Lily, you are so determined. It seems that there's nothing I can do about it. If that's the case, why don't we play a little game? A game? You came to Myers to investigate its past and your connection with it, didn't you? Then show me what you have learned. If you can answer my questions correctly, I will allow you to continue your investigation here. However, if you fail, oh god, hi, then I will end your life here with my own hands. Oh shit. Two chances, live or die. Okay. Warning, you will be able to give two incorrect answers to all of Draco's questions. Answering incorrectly. One second. This is so loud. Music is so loud. Answering incorrectly more than twice or exceeding the time limit will immediately lead to death. Saving would be a great idea now. Alright, I got this. In the world of peace, there's nothing to be desired but the most admired. Or, yeah, in the world of peace, there's nothing to be desired but the most admired works. In the world of peace, there's nothing to be respected but the creative tools of innovation. In order to break the shackles of tradition and develop science, science needs creation and imagination. As a supermonopoly in the G4 district, Myers Corporation is no exemption to this. Human beings stand out among all species. They are endowed with the ability to create and innovate. But for Mr. Myers, the application of such ability goes far beyond making tools. It has a more important role to play. If things are used for their strengths, then there will be no talent that is abandoned. It is if things are used for their weaknesses, then there will be no one that is satisfied. Therefore, Mr. Myers set a slogan for the company since its inception. Uh oh shit. Wait, pause. Oh shit. That one. Oh, I didn't have time to read them all. Correct. Design, create, enhance. Myers Corporation. For Mr. Myers, humanity has lasted because it endowed with the ability to innovate. And the application for such an ability should be used not only in tool making, but also in amplification of mankind's advantages. Oh, that's from the poster. You good? Sorry, my cat just had a sneezing fit. Compared with ordinary people, the modified Myers employees exemplify better working abilities. Therefore, Myers Corporation focuses on designing, creating, and enhancing human strengths. Question 2. Rivers and mountains can only nourish a limited amount of soil, but the number of mediocre souls in it is infinite. The sinful souls do not deserve to be judged, and can only be redeemed by repaying their bodies to the world that has allowed it to take so much. The above excerpt is from a gospel discovered by the police during the investigation of Myers Corporation. The gospel is considered to be the embodiment of the ideas and concepts of the mastermind of the G4 cyborg incident. This followed mastermind was sentenced to life in prison, yet Myers Corporation itself has never changed. Nonetheless, a series of mysterious murders took place afterwards, led to the belief that there was more to it than met the eye. On July 20th, 2081, several small explosions occurred near the walls of the G4 Central prison area, destroying part of the prison walls. Since then, the whereabouts of this former researcher from Myers, who is also known as the mastermind of the cyborg incident, has been unknown. So, which one of the following is the infamous Mr. Winston Loomis? I don't fucking know. I I don't know. All right, researcher. Uh, um, you? Fuck. Um, I don't know. I haven't seen a picture of this guy. Oh wait, he had a hunchback. I totally forgot about that. Shades and a hunchback. I totally forgot. Because of shyness and lack of friends, Winston was chosen by the Myers. Okay, yep. He was described in the group chat as always wearing shades, doesn't say a word, and had a bit of a hunchback. We point out also that he doesn't seem like the type to drag many people into the basement with him. Question 3. Innovation is not enough for a giant enterprise like Myers to succeed. It also needs the proper use of resources. Humans did not create Earth, so the Earth itself is not human property. Human property is through recreation. And recreation, not recreation, that's a different word. And every private owner owes rent to society for his possessions. For most people, the nightmare of the G4 cyborg incident began in the week of 2080. Many ordinary citizens disappear without a sign. I think it was over 1,000 or a couple hundred. They were all last seen near the G4 district. However, what's really strange is, according to the last investigation of the police, these ordinary citizens were not the cyborgs made in the basement. If that's the case, where did the material for Myers cyborgs come from? It's either the prison. All right, it's either prisons or it's either prisons or employees. Yeah, it's employees. Okay. I did see there was the whole thing of Mr. Myers inviting just a regular like employee who'd only been there for like maybe 2 months to the basement. By removing the cyborg's eyeball, Lily successfully entered the secret employee passageway to the basement. The memory of the former employee Myers, John, also seems to suggest that the previous employees sitting at John's desk, as well as John himself, were tragically killed. Because of the many classified experiments that Myers had been conducting for a long time, most of its employees had little contact with their family. As a result, no one would have been aware of their disappearance. Question 4. Scientists don't rely on the ideas of individuals, but on the combined wisdom of thousands of people. Only when everyone thinks about a problem and everyone does part of the work will it be added to the great edifice of knowledge that is being built. Similarly, in order to work more efficiently, Myers Corporation is divided into many departments, large and small. In addition, each elite is assigned to their own dedicated department. This included the outstanding Mr. Blake and Mr. Edgeworth. There are no smooth paths of science, only those who climb the steep hills without fear of hardship can hope to reach the summit of glory. So, what? So may I ask which two departments Mr. Blake and Mr. Edgeworth, as former employees, came from? Oh, that would be that'd be law, that'd be legal and investment in legal. I knew that one right off the top of my head. Correct. You know from John's past memories that John's boss. Yep. And Vincent's account with John revealed that he was the lawyer in charge from the G4 cyborg incident on the other side of the company. Safe. Well done, Lady Lily. You did not disappoint me. Draco, I've answered all your questions. It's time to live up to the promise and let me go. As you wish. In fact, I had no intention of hurting you to begin with. What? What about your threat of ending my life with your own hands? I just thought it would make the game more interesting. The game more interesting that way. That's all. You know what? I'm gonna go back. No, I just want to, Oh, sorry, Lady Lily. The game is over. Ow! You liar! These guys are each weirder than the next. But Mr. Butler, I do have some questions for you. I'm wait, I'm just a butler with a little knowledge. I don't know much about the past of Myers Corporation. If I remember correctly, you said that, didn't you? Indeed, I did. Are there any problems? You have proved that this is a big lie. What are you hiding, and what on earth are you doing here? I'm not letting you step out of here until I get an answer. You can't just win with this lady, but it won't hurt to tell you. The truth is, Mr. Edgeworth had a lot of hassles with the Myers Corporation. Hassles? Do you mean the car accident? Do you mean the car accident? Lady Lily, you are very clever. I think you've already guessed. The car accident was not actually an accident. It was carefully planned by Myers Corporation. That explains Vincent's gloomy face when he heard about the G4 cyborg incident. It also sounds completely in line with Myers' style. But why did Myers try to kill Vincent? Probably because Vincent knew the truth and still chose to defend him. And whenever uh, the Myers Corporation technically won, he decided to try to kill off the only person who knew the truth, or one of the few. I don't understand. What did Vincent do? Didn't he get Myers Corporation off the hook for the G4 incident? The reason is simple because I knew it. Although Mr. Edgeworth was a lawyer to the core members, he was just a pawn in another outsider. When pawns have outlived their usefulness, they are discarded. And the fastest and most efficient way to deal with unnecessary outsiders who know something they shouldn't is also to make them disappear from the world. Therefore, the company took the opportunity of a party member to kill my of holding a party to kill my master with a premeditated car accident. However, They didn't expect that Mr. Edgeworth would survive. Although the company failed in their plan, this did not stop there. Since then, Mr. Edgeworth has received constant threats of harassment from Myers Corporation. Harassment? Even after the bankruptcy? Yes. There are signs that Mr. Myers Corporation became a secret underground organization after the cyborg incident. But to me, that doesn't make much difference. The old Myers Corporation was just a terrorist organization hiding under the basic banner of scientific research. So what you're saying is those still you what you're saying is those still using the abandoned site of the Myers Corporation is Myers itself. That is why I'm here. It is the answer to what I'm searching for. Wait a minute. If Vincent's car accident was the work of Myers, how do you explain the death of all the core members? Someone else must have been responsible for that, but I don't know who. Was it you, Draco? Did you kill all the core members? I bet you did. So basically, after Myers attempted to murder Vincent, there was a different perpetrator who assassinated all the core members of Myers Corporation. So one last question: do you know how I'm involved with all of this? At that moment, Draco's smile disappeared. Sorry, Lily. I don't know. For some reason, his tone was much heavier than before, and the sudden drop of formality also left me lost for words. That's what you're here for, isn't it? I'm sure you will find the answer. Draco regained a smile, as if he suddenly became aware that he was out of character. But this time, the smile was a bit different. It reminded me of someone else. I need your help, Draco. If the two of us work together to investigate, we will soon find the truth. Partner with me? I'm really flattered. So listen up, Lady Lily. What I'm going to tell you next is very important for our investigation. Starting from the lobby, Myers Corporation is divided into two sections, left and right. Each section contains different departments and rooms. On the left is Mr. Blake's department of investment department, and the legal department is on the right side. As to where you want to start, it is entirely up to you. No matter which route you choose, they will eventually lead to the basement. In other words, where the secret chamber of G4, the cyborg incident, is located. That is to say, I want to know about Victor. If I want to know about Victor's past, go left. But if I'm more curious about Vincent, I should go right. That's an interesting explanation. You're not wrong saying that. So, Lady Lily, you have you made up your mind? Warning: starting from the Myers Lobby, the game will have two different branches. Depending on the route we chose, the game will unfold differently. In order to keep the plot smooth, branch 2 left will be unlocked after branch 1 is finished. Game is updated to chapter 4. Which route should I choose? Okay, well I can only go right, and then I have to go left. Stop it. Stop. Stop. Seriously. That's annoying. Like, damn mouse has a weird thing with double clicking. Alright, well I guess I have to go right. Right, is it? Looks like you're more interested in Mr. Edgeworth. From the information we've gathered so far, Vincent seems to be more closely involved in the G4 incident. I believe investigating the legal department will give us the answers we want. I see. I'll have to agree. What the fuck? Uh, just as Drake and I reached an agreement, the intercom in the Myers lobby went off without warning. Um, Welcome to the Myers Corporation. as the number one trusted source for mechanical prosthesis. We define global standards and create a first class corporate image design and create enhance Myers Corporation. Please enjoy your or visit. Have a wonderful, painful day. What the fuck? Oh shit. Oh shit. Cyborg? Uh, from the far end of the employee passageway in the distance comes a heart trending howl. Impossible. What have they done to him? Draco's face suddenly became very serious. They, to him, Draco, what is going on? There's no time to explain. Lily, go now. Wait a minute, Draco. Ow! Before I could finish, Draco pushed me into the right of the room and then punched a button on the front desk. Draco! Lily, don't you want to know the truth? Don't you want to know who you are? Then go. If your life ends here and now, all your efforts will be in vain. But what about you? I am just a butler. Please do not worry about me. I'll I'll try my best to hold him back. But but Lily, like you, I'm a person without a past. It wasn't that long ago that my life could only be described as empty, monotonous, and boring. But the arrival of this one person changed everything around me. She helped me break free from the blank world, made me realize that nothing is more important than the present. She's very important to me. I cannot lose her a second time. Wait a second. Draco? Do we know each other? In response to my final question, Draco smiled. My name is Draco Edgeworth. It is my pleasure to meet you, Lady Lily. Oh my god, wait a second. Hmm. Oh. Draco! Draco! Okay, it's getting. Alright, I know this is a horror game, but it's really dark and I can't see shit. Ow. Alright. But only silence answers my cries. Chapter 2. The End. This is very interesting. Draco Edgeworth. From the moment I saw him, I thought he somehow looked familiar to Vincent. I had no idea Vincent and him were really related by blood. Are they brothers? But what kind of person would make his own brother a butler? What if it's his son? Lily, like you, I'm a person without past. It wasn't that long ago. My life could only be described as empty, monotonous, and boring. But the arrival of this one person changed everything around. She helped me break free from the blank world and made me realize that there's nothing more important than the present. She's very important to me. I cannot lose her a second time. Hmm. Draco. What exactly did all of that mean? Oh, banged on the gate and again, but there was no response. Damn it. This can't be it. There has to be a way. I groped along the walls, but couldn't find any switch to reopen the gate. Draco. I felt disheartened at how powerless I was, How he was right there, yet I couldn't help him. What the hell? What the hell? Why is the gate locked? Hi? I was taken back by the appearance of an odd-looking person from the other side of the room. Before I could say anything, she ran around me and rushed to the gate. Hey! Hey! Let me out! She was yelling and banging as if she was completely unaware of my presence. Hey! Hey! Can you hear me? Hey! After carrying out for a while, After carrying on for a while, but earning no response, she finally decided to give up. She was breathing heavily when she turned around, staring at me with her bright, burning eyes. Was it you? Were you the one who locked me in here? She demanded. Shit. I may be in trouble. Huh? Just when I thought I'd come up with a plan to deal with her, her face looked as if she suddenly realized something. Her eyes were still focused on me, but at the same time, she was looking me up and down. Have we met before? What? What did she say? Her very surprising comment left me speechless for a moment. It was not something I expected to hear from her. I calm down, calm down. This is critical. I cannot miss my chance. In other words, I might be able to learn something about the past from her, but I need to be careful. I don't have any idea whether she's friend or foe yet. And judging from how she acted, it seems that she only had a casual acquaintance with me as well. It may not be the best idea to just start throwing questions at her about myself. More importantly, if I expose the fact that I lost my memory, things may only work against me. So the safest strategy right now would be to get information out of her with the less straightforward way. Oh, hi. It's been a while. Do you still remember me? I tried my best to stay calm and greeted her. She looked me all over up and down again, and her eyes rested on my face. You seem kind of familiar. Let me see. Ah, oh hey, detective. Ooh, she suddenly exclaimed with excitement. I remember you now. I knew it. You were the you were the one with that famous lawyer last time. As I ex- as wait, as was expected of me, Zalmona knew I knew we've met before. Zalmona. I Zalmona? Is that her name? But more importantly, did she just say I'm a detective? My brain felt as if I couldn't handle all the information I had just received at once. I I never thought I would be a cop. Was I involved in the case? Something happen during my investigation that caused me to lose my memories? But wait a minute. You mentioned that I was with a famous lawyer. Could she be possibly referring to? But detective. Samoa's case interrupted my thoughts and dragged my mind back to reality. I'm curious, what brings you back to the Myers Corporation this time? Back to Myers? Think. I need to come up with an answer. If I were a cop, there could only be one explanation for coming back here. I'm here to investigate the case of missing citizens over the recent years and the truth behind the G4 cyborg incident. Huh? Again? My god, the G4 Investigation Bureau is as useless as ever. Detective. And it looks like your last investigation with that lawyer didn't go so well. Why didn't you bring him along this time? The famous lawyer. Are you by any chance referring to Mr. Vincent Edgeworth? Of course. Who else can it be? So it seems that my speculation was correct. Vincent and I had indeed met before. And following this logic, it would make sense that I've met Draco as well. If that's the case, Why would Vincent hide everything from me and pretend he didn't know me? I then remembered about the cyborg I saw in the mansion and how Vincent and Victor refused to explain anything about it. Myers had gone bankrupt years ago, but it is clear that someone is still using the abandoned site for some kind of experiments. Victor told me Myers Corporation had become a secret underground organization after the huge incident. But even if that's true, how can it explain the cyborg in Vincent's mansion? Could it be that, as a detective, I was actually investigating Vincent, not Myers Corporation? Ooh. If we go with that explanation, Vincent is the most likely person to be behind my memory loss. The more I thought about it, the more worried I became. But there's something that has especially been bothering me. If you hadn't asked if you had asked me what kind of person Vincent was, I would have answered noble, elegant, and mysterious. His words, while exuding charm, could have made you feel uneasy at the same time. If he is he someone who we should be suspicious of? Of course, there's no doubt about it. Knowing Winston was instant, he single-handedly succeeded in proving that the entire experiment was the work of a single employee. How scary how scary is this man for him to be able to do something like that? Nonetheless, when I met him in the mansion, I felt like there was a subtle connection between us that I couldn't explain. I'm well aware I've lost all my memories. I had no idea about our past and have no reason to draw such conclusions. But this feeling was particularly strong. It was as if the part of my brain stored memories had disappeared, but the part that stored emotions was still intact. I have to relearn about Vincent's past. It is vital for me to know. Zelma- Zelmona, did you just come from the legal department?
Huh?
Huh? Yeah. Are you planning to go there? Yes. Can you take me there? It's simple. Just go through the door right here and you will reach the legal department. However, she pulled out a card from her back pocket. Only by swiping this key card can unlock this door. How, how did you get that? No comment, Miss Detective. You know, I haven't even yet dealt with you for locking us in here. But considering you're from the Bureau, I can make a deal with you. Just just like last time. You do me a favor, and I'll do you a favor. How's that? Last time? Really? Have you forgotten already? Last time you did me a little favor, in exchange I told you some secrets about the Myers Corporation. Let's do the same this time. The truth is, I accidentally lost one of my belongings here. If you can help me find it, I'll give you this key card as a reward. Okay. Before I agree to anything, tell me, what exactly have you lost? Oh, a round spherical object. Hey, what did that look about? I, I know, it does sound kind of vague, but trust me, the moment you see it, you'll instantly realize, aha, this must be what Zalmona is looking for. This time, I'll take your word for it. And and this thing is something that you did indeed lose. Shush, shush. Stop asking so many questions. We're making a deal here and not playing 20 questions. All right? What? You don't want the key card, huh? All right. Then are you sure you left the spherical object in this lab? No doubt about it. I'm pretty sure it's somewhere in this lab. Rico told me both sides of the lobby would eventually lead us to the basement, where the secret chambers of the G4 incident are located. In other words, not only will I be able to find a lot of clues in here, but I might also be able to get out of this place through the other side of Myers' lobby. This moment, there's still nothing could be heard from the other side of the door. I don't know what happened to Draco. Would I ever get to see him again? Anyways, time to search for the spherical objective. Finds Omelu's item. Okay, well, robotic arm, nothing special about it. Robotic arm. Hey, did you notice? Huh. Something is different about this robotic arm. I don't see anything. Come take a look. You see this? This one has an extra circle engraved on it. You're right. But that's just a small detail. Does it really mean anything? It does? I don't notice it. Robotic arm, nothing special. Robotic arm, nothing special. Okay, so that's the special one for some reason. Ventilation duct opening, nothing special. Maybe we could get out of here by crawling through this opening. I don't think we'll fit through. You mean you won't fit through, or me? I don't think either of us will fit through. Huh? For me? For real? Salmona. Okay, so need Salmona's key. The truth is, I've lost a round spherical object. If you only found, I'll give you a key card. Okay. Oh. Okay, robotic arm, nothing special. Robotic arm, nothing special. Robotic arm, key. Hey, a key. It's holding a key. Selected item, a key. Robotic arm, nothing special. Ventilation duct, nothing else special. Contemporary art is really getting more and more pretentious. Detective, what do you think about these four art pieces? I mean, it's I think it's some kind of device. Some kind of device. Look here. There are two buttons on each under each piece. Oh. Let me try pressing one of them. The color of the art has changed. And what about pressing the other one? Shape has changed. I understand now. I think we're supposed to match each shape with the corresponding color. It's not that difficult. We just need to find all the combinations. No, it's not as simple as that. We can change the shape on each art, but we can also change their colors. We need to match the shape with the color. Not only do we need to match the color and shape, we also need to find a specific order, perhaps by colors. A lot more possible. Louis correct. It is still very impractical just to try each one by one. Okay, cupboard under the drawer. Open it and take a look. Nothing in it. Open this one. Nothing. The drawer. I unlock the drawer. I find a scalpel. A cassette tape. Cassette tape in a locked drawer. You know what this means, right? Selected item, scalpel, cassette tape. The drawer. I slide opened it and took a look. There was nothing in it. That's disappointing. It had a lock on it, so I thought there would certainly be goodies inside. You're not exactly wrong, huh? What do you mean? Look here. The lock on this side of the drawer had been pried open. You're right. Then it looks like someone looted this place. Whoever broke the lock must have taken the good stuff inside. Right. Alright, so yellow diamond. Detective, who do you think this trophy is for? I'm not sure. Maybe for Employee of the Month? Employee of the Month? Perhaps the winner gets a free ticket to the basement. Green, red, blue, yellow. green, red, blue, yellow. Boombox. Don't really feel like listening to radio right now. I'll come back to that. I tried the door handle. The door itself seems to be locked. And open it. Loaded the tape into the boombox and proceeded to press the button. Sporadically, sounds started coming from it one by one. The July 20th at approximately 2300, minor explosions, prison area. The whereabouts, Myers researcher sentenced to life, remain unknown. I can only make out a few vague words. What the hell is wrong with this boombox? I can't understand shit. Here, I'll fix it. With that, Zoma began banging on the boombox. Zoma, wait! Got to protect the boombox with my arms. I touched Salmona. July 20th, approximately 2300. Several minor explosions experienced. The G4 prison wall. The whereabouts of Winston Loomis, a former Myers researcher and the mastermind of and the cyborg incident who had been sent to life remains unknown. The possibility that he died in the explosion cannot be ruled out until the site is cleared. July 21st, the police completed the cleanup of the explosion scene. Bionic prosthetic fragments, explosives were found near, confirming that Winston had absconded. He was just still at large, and the police have yet to find any information leading to his arrest. Oh, hello. My dear Vincent, tell me, this news doesn't happen to be connected to you in any way, does it? I have no knowledge of this. I've only just heard about it from the news as well. Oh? Is that so? Then would you mind explaining to me how this man is right here in your mansion? I just happened to run into Mr. Loomis on my way back. Oh, give me a second. My computer went into night mode. There we go. What an amazing twist of fate. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Loomis? Doesn't even say his name, just coughs. Winston Loomis. Oh, what the twist of fate indeed. My dear Vincent Edgeworth, don't you know that Winston should be rotting in prison right now? What can I say? I don't pay much attention to the minuscule details. Not paying such attention. You can't be serious. Have you forgotten you were the one who put Winston in prison? Vincent, look me in the eyes. You might have always been good at lying to other people, but we both know very well you could never do it in front of me. You've always been like that, and this is no exception. I have no idea what you're talking about. I've been looking you in the eyes this whole time. No, you haven't. I have. You haven't. I have. You know, my friend, I would always support you no matter what choice you make, and I always have, ever since we met each other in college. But of all of this, it, but all of this, it's just pure madness. I understand what Myers did to you is absolutely unforgivable, but do you realize that there's also no turning back to the path you're going? The moment you choose revenge, you are no longer different than your enemies. Vincent Edgeworth, it is already a miracle that you survived from that disaster. You could still achieve so much in your future. Do you really want to be at war with Myers forever? Do you really think you can take on the entire Myers Corporation on your own? Don't be ridiculous. You're just sacrificing your life for nothing. Then join me, Victor. What? Then join me. I need you. I may look like an idiot who's in over his head good to you, but I just no longer wish to be pushed around. Do you really think Myers is going to let me go after all of that? If I choose to do nothing now, I will definitely be dead sooner or later. If I succeed in mastering this technology, I can become the one in charge. I can become better than Myers. You are right, Victor. I can't do this on my own. I need the mind of Winston Loomis, but beyond that, I need another man. Someone I know I can trust. Someone I know can entrust my life to. Vincent, have you gone mad? Do you realize who I am? Do you understand how dangerous a decision like this is? I believe that the world is in equilibrium, a dynamic equilibrium, and eventually you will realize that the good and evil are but two changing rhythms. I trust you, Victor. I'm sure we can find the equilibrium that's just right.
Hmm.
This guy has a way of talking. That's right. How could I forget? Vincent Edgeworth never regrets his choice. But it's been a long time since I've seen you like that. It's going to be an incredibly long and difficult path, but this time, Vincent Edgeworth, I'm willing to walk alongside you. Thank you, Victor.
Huh?
What did you say? I couldn't hear you. I said thank you. A cough. Oh, look, we almost forgot. Mr. Loomis has been here the whole time. Looks like he's heard everything we've been saying. Speaking of which, what are you planning to do with this fellow?
Hmm.
Perhaps we can throw him back in prison? Oh, ho, ho. What's the matter, my dear Vincent? What's that embar? What's that embarrassed look on your face, Victor? That's enough. By the way, I actually got a surprise for you, and these are some items I brought back from Winston's lab. I secretly broke open one of the drawers when no one was looking, or when no one was around. In other words, you've known this whole time that Winston's escape from jail was my work. Well, you could say so, Edgeworth. Why don't you take a moment and look through these? As for Mr. Loomis, let's just leave him for the moment. Okay. Okay, so green triangle. Victor Blake. He intimidates me sometimes. He could read my mind without any difficulty and could even go as far as to anticipate my every move. He never needed Myers' mechanical prosthesis to be superhuman. He already is one. Sometimes I can't help but wonder if I hadn't become friends with him back in college, if I never had him next to me when I needed him, how difficult would things be now? There would, where would I possibly be at this moment? I'd rather not think about that. Time is running out. I need to carefully examine all these items Vincent has brought back. A, a specifically mixed martini. It has become one more than just a mere pleasure to taste to me. It is a necessity of life. Poker cards. The poker cards from the G4 are different from from the more prevalent version. The more prevalent version originated in G3 with 4 suits: spades, diamonds, hearts, clubs, and diamonds. On the other hand, G4 has a nature theme: fire, trees, water, and moon. There are There have been many more theories as to why this is, but there's no definitive answer. However, wait, 4, 1, 2, 3. However, this isn't quite ironic, because the culprit and purpose of G4 has nothing to do with nature at all. Culture, not culprit. But more importantly, why would Winston Loomis bring a deck of cards to Myers Corporation, and specifically these 4? Every employee should know that it's strictly forbidden to carry non-work related items, let alone playing cards. With even stranger, Z4's cards contain all 4 suits. The numbers just happen to be A to 4 as well. Obviously, this is some kind of hint from Winston. Winston was giving himself. It is some kind of code. Okay. A fountain pen. Blue square. So red circle, blue square, green triangle, yellow triangle. Boombox Victor brought in. I don't know what he's thinking. However, the news of Winston's escape is now widespread throughout the G4 district. This is not what I desired, but unfortunately it is inevitable. So do I just space out when this happens? What was that? Vincent's memory that I just saw? Hey, are you alright? Huh? Oh, I'm fine. Come to think of it, I don't think she knows I have the ability to read memories yet. Jesus Christ, you scared the crap out of me. You suddenly went expressionless and weren't moving an inch. You didn't even respond to me. Sorry, I made you worry. I feel much better now. By the way, I seem to have worked out what the news recorded on the tape was about. Oh, really? Let's hear it. What is it about? It's about Winston Loomis escaping from prison. That one innocent employee who was framed by Myers. Oh, I remember that. From what I've heard, no one knows where that guy is to this day. But detective, you have to watch out. I wouldn't have called him innocent. I wouldn't have called him innocent if I were you. Why do you say so? It is indeed true that that most rumors describe him as an innocent employee who was framed by the Myers Corporation, and I guess they're right to some extent. The experiments on the cyborgs were not the work of Winston alone. In fact, every core member of Myers was aware of the existence in the project, but together they chose to frame the poor researchers so not to implicate themselves. However, what many people forgot to mention is Winston was indeed one of the researchers involved in the experiments. Speaking of which, detective, want to know a fun fact? Winston actually used to work right here in this lab. I see. So Winston wasn't innocent after all. However, he was framed by the other members of Myers Corporation to take the blame for the whole experiment. And in July 2081, he managed to escape from prison with Vincent's help. Vincent mentioned he needed Winston's knowledge, but also Victor's help to master a certain technology. On one hand, he wanted to use his technology to protect himself, and on the other, he wanted to seek out his revenge on Myers. As to what kind of technology it is, I can make a good guess, but I still need to confirm my suspicion. In any case, let us continue the investigation. Warning, the detective. Yep. Alright, so green. Uh, oh, triangle. For the notebook, the triangle. Research journal. Oh God. February 15th, 2080. Sunny. Subject number five exhibited very severe rejection accompanied by significant mental decline. Subject exhibited multiple symptoms of discomfort, including convulsions, screaming, and banging on the containment unit. Subject number one and three were both currently stable, and have not exhibited any sign of rejection. April 10. Subject 5's mental condition deteriorated further, and a portion of the epidermis and torso showed signs of decay. Made several attempts to destroy the containment and still showed no signs of after food intake. 1 and 3 are currently in stable condition with no rejection observed at this current time. July 1st, cloudy. Physical conditions have deteriorated to the point where only 30% has skin. It is, if this subject continues to fail, will remove its memory core. Am I subject 5? Subject 3 still in good condition, but with an abnormal refusal to take food today. Currently in stable condition, no rejection. December 20th, rainy. 5's memory core has been successfully dismantled, and the subject is temporarily sealed in the containment. We will dismember it at a later date and dispose of its body parts in the wastewater pool outside of G4 District. Number 1 and 3 are currently unstable. January 12th, sunny. Subject 1 suddenly became unstable and violent. Stop! It attempted to attack several researchers. The subject stabilized after the removal of the memory core and is now temporarily sealed. Subject 3 remains stable. Evidence of successful psychic linking. Memory core, is it? Huh. There's a green triangle, blue square. Wait, 4, 1, 2, 3. Oh! Sides. So this is a green triangle. This is a blue. 4, 1. Wait. Fire. Let's see. 4A 2 3. Okay. Trophy, diamond. Okay. Doesn't be locked because there's a picture at the top, but I couldn't open it. Green, red, blue, yellow. That's a red circle. came in from the other side. Can you hear anything on the other side? What happened to Draco? Zamona, is there really no way to open the gate from here? Huh? Why don't you find it for me then? You know, for someone who works here, you're an idiot. As far as I know, only the front desk can control the gates on the other side of the lobby. It's a feature of the Myers system. With all due respect, security doesn't make much sense to me. I know, right? I have no clue what they were thinking either. Right now, the only possible way for us to get out of here is to reach the other side of Myers by taking the elevator from the basement and then go back to the lobby from there. I see. And it seems that my assumptions were not wrong. Okay. Maybe 4, 1. Which is green. Wait, that's blue. I'm an idiot. There we go. 2. Hmm. Four, 1, 2. You know, I have a scalpel. Okay, so I don't use the scalpel in here. Unless... Nope. Hmm. I don't see anything like on the walls or on the floor. Can I use the scalpel in the memory? No. Wait a second, I'm an idiot. Five one three. 513 memory core. Ugh. Oh shit. Excuse me. Wait a second. Is this line up here a clue? No. It can't be. Ugh, that hurt. The whole surface is smooth, but only one side is square engraved onto it. Ow. I'm curious. Fire, earth, water, moon. No, I didn't want to do that. Trophy, diamond shape engraved on it, but there isn't any text. The drawer. Nothing there, nothing there. Nothing special. Hmm. Sorry, I'm just kind of brute forcing this at this point. I'm stumped again. I might just be an idiot. I can't move these around or anything. leather notebook cover is engraved with a triangle. Number 5. Surface. So I have the shapes and the numbers right. Ironically enough, it's four A23. A2 This is. I don't want to admit defeat again and look up the answer. That's just stupid. So. I got a hint or something. I'm incredibly fucking stupid. Trophy. Diamond. The yellow diamond. Red circle. Oh wait, that's the wrong one. Yellow diamond. Red circle. Green triangle. And blue square. And the playing cards have something to do with it. I have a theory, but it's probably not correct. But I'm gonna try it out just in case. Yeah, I figured. Let me try swapping these. I'm almost certain that the last one's the circle. Either the second or the last one are the circle. Wish I could do something with these cards. I really do. Hmm. I don't. I mean, no. Hmm. I wonder. Okay. Wait, what was the order of those things again? It was fire, trees, water. Let me go just one more time. I'm a complete idiot. Okay. So should have taken a screenshot of it. Oh well. Oh, I did it. It worked. Can't believe it. You're incredible. Oh my god, that took way longer than it should have. The room behind the door was much darker. My eyes had a hard time adjusting to the sudden darkness. What was that? Wet, sticky substance. Bent down to reach for it, but my arms nicked something sharp. Ouch. Are these shards of glass? Suddenly rose into a huge glass chamber standing in front of me, and inside of it was. Oh, hi. Get back. Get back. Thank God. It looks like that thing is dead. Look here. There's someone. Look here. Look there. Someone's in there. Huh? Someone's in that glass chamber in the middle. Oh. Well, it's probably just Cyborg 2. A cyborg? But they look as if they are detectives. Didn't you know? There are many kinds of cyborg. Many kinds? What do you mean? I'm not really an expert myself, but let me just read this part out for you. With that, Zelma took out a journal from her pocket. Um, Due to different bodies' varying ability to withstand semi semi mechanization, the phenomenon of intellectual polarization appears in each batch of experimental subjects. Subjects that are able to withstand mechanization generally retain human facial structures or features, and with their newly modified bodies, they inhibit superhuman abilities superior to those of ordinary humans. On the other hand, subjects that failed to successfully withstand mechanization exhibited severe intellectual degradation, thus making them behave like wild beasts. At the same time, the bodies of these failed experiments would exhibit an obvious rejection of mechanization, resulting in them often giving an impression that they were falling apart. We used to refer to these cyborgs having lost their intelligence as husks, with its worth noting how with it is worth noting, however, some of the experimental subjects seem to require an acclimation period. That is, their bodies exhibit repulsion similar to that of a husk when they first undergo mechanization. But as long as they are fed regularly and given ample time, eventually their bodies will be able to successfully successfully accept the modifications they are given. Thus, after each batch of experimental subjects have been modified, we tend to leave them in the secret chamber for a period of observation. It is after that time the subjects will still does not if after that time the subject still does not demonstrate signs of successful mechanization, we would then dismember it and dump its body parts in a wastewater pool outside the G4 district. The above was recorded in an experiment journal I found here in the corporation. In other words, there are two kinds of cyborgs. The first kind look like a monster because its body could not withstand mechanization, and the other retains its intelligence and looks exactly like a normal person because it has been successfully transformed. Yes, and not only that, pay attention to this next part. Since often only a small number of subjects possess the ability to withstand mechanization, we often have to dismember and discard most of the cyborgs in the chamber, and this is definitely very costly and burdensome for us. Therefore, thanks to the tireless efforts of several researchers, we have successfully developed a method to create a new type of cyborg through genetic cloning technology. As a result, we yeah, we no longer need to search for the minority that can withstand mechanization or in batch after batch experiments. All we need is to extract the genes of the subjects that have successfully been modified, and thus we can reproduce them again. Nonetheless, since these new cyborgs do not possess any memory, we still need to install a memory core inside them, giving them memories that do not exist, thus giving them a unique personality. How? Am I a cyborg? In other words, there are cyborgs that are not directly modified from human beings, but are created through genetic cloning. It's hard to tell them apart just by looking at them. You mean it's possible that there are cyborgs lurking around that look just like us ordinary humans. Yes, in a manner of speaking. Am I a cyborg? Yeah. Okay, well, okay. I might as well try it at least. Alright. Blackboard, there's a ton of diagrams that. Alright. Oh, 127. There's a 1. Okay. See this string of upper numbers in my hand. 1, 2, 7. Is this decimal binary conversion? Binary numeral is wide computing numbers with just two symbols, 0 and 1. For example, in binary 110, or means 0 plus 1 times 2, plus, alright, so means 0 plus 1 times 2 plus 1 times 2 times 2, which is 6 in decimal, and 111, which is 1, and 111, which is 1 plus 1 times 2, plus 1 times 2 times 2, which is 7 in decimal. I see. In other words, you need to find the corresponding experimental subject number in binary. Okay. Glass chamber, nothing in it. A cyborg, thank goodness it's dead. Glass chamber, it tends to look like a human being. This gives me the creeps. Okay, so what it so by the order of operation, so 101 would be 5. System error for subject 5 is empty. Okay, what about just 1 has been damaged? Okay, so I need 3, which is that. Oh wait, that's 5. My bad. I need to find 3, which should be. Yep, there it is. Draining the containment unit for subject 3. Okay. Justin, there hasn't really been anything that's tried to kill me recently, but I have a feeling that there will be. Ooh, hello. Um, the already lifting, the already stifling atmosphere intensifies as we caught the first glimpse of what was inside the glass chamber. So was horrified at first, but her expression quickly changed to worry. But but it was as if we mutually agreed to say nothing to the other. We just stayed in silence. I could sense someone was staring at me, but at that moment, it was completely focused on the cyborg in front of me. Let's do this then. Okay. Wait, is that me? Is that a cyborg of me? I probably should. Wait, wait. I want to touch it. Okay. I didn't mean to go straight to cutting it open. Took the scalpel as Almona handed me and started making deep cuts in the cyborg's body. Again and again and again, I felt emotions that I had never felt before welling up inside me. All Almona did was just stare. She didn't utter a word. Before I realized it, the cyborg's chest was shredded to pieces, and revealed beneath her skin was a peculiar spherical device. I grabbed the sphere with my bare hand and pulled it out. Is it a memory core? This is what you wanted, right? This cyborg's memory core? Yes. And does Elmo with my blood soaked hand. Let's get the hell out of here. I can't stand being in here anymore. Detective, are you alright? Detective, stop calling me detective. You don't even know who I am. You saw it too. The cyborg we just saw. She, I knew it. She looked exactly like me. I don't even know. I don't even know who you are, Zemo. I don't remember anything at all. I thought coming would would find me the answers I wanted to, but now I'm just completely lost. I could be someone that who doesn't even exist, just one of the million other identical cyborgs. Jake was right or wrong. I shouldn't even be here to begin with. Even with my sudden breakdown, Zemo didn't show 1 ounce of anger with me, towards me. After a moment of silence, she started to speak. You feel that the truth you seek is meaningless now, don't you? You've lost all hope because you are worried you are merely a replica. But you shouldn't let your past define you. You're right. There's no way to be certain if you are or aren't the detective I met. But whoever each of us is up to us. The moment you open your eyes, you are who you are, and you are not anyone else. So what if there's someone else, someone that somewhere in the world who looks? So what if there's someone else somewhere in the world that looks exactly like you? It's each of our own unique experiences that make up who we are, isn't it? At this moment, only you and I are standing here. This experience belongs to us and no one else. What motivates each of us to go on with our lives in the countless exciting possibilities that lie in store. And in the near future, you are bound to meet new people, make new friends, and maybe they will become your new family. People who are willing to sacrifice their lives for you. People who would sacrifice their lives for me. Some of those words were somehow more very reassuring. It was very different from how I imagined her to be. I never thought I would hear such words from you. Probably something I picked up during my previous profession. Huh? Don't worry about it too much. It's irrelevant. Anyways, thanks for a lot of help. What, were you like a guidance counselor? You have no idea how important this device is to me. Damona. Why do you need the cyborg's memory core? It's a long story. You said you've lost all your memories, but seeing that you've found your way to Myers, I think it's safe to assume you've heard the urban legends about the G4 district. Urban legend? Do you mean the infamous cyber incident? Close, but I'm thinking particularly about the end of that legend. It should sound something like this. To this day, people still mysteriously vanish in the G4 district. Rumor says that the spirits of the victims from the experiment are still wandering the streets, taking the lives of those unfortunate enough to cross paths with them. Oh, I remember. Right. And now, you don't need to tell me that ghosts don't exist. These recent disappearances in the G4 district are the deliberate work of a certain someone as well. Are you suggesting that Myers Corporation is behind these recent disappearances as well? The Myers Corporation is continuing operations covertly? Yeah, something like that. But here's the thing, a lot of details about these cases are different from the original Cyborg incident. In the Cyborg incident, Myers Corporation turned their own employees into cyborgs and kidnapped ordinary citizens to use as cattle feed. But most of the people who go missing nowadays aren't ordinary citizens. It's people who either had a history with Myers or who were formerly Myers employees. Did Myers Corporation turn them into cyborgs as well? Or were they just used as cattle feed? Hmm. if they were all once somehow, if they were all somehow once associated with Myers, it makes sense that Myers would simply want them gone. Precisely. But how many people believe that this series of disappearances is the work of just one person, a dangerous criminal who is extremely careful? So much so that they've left not a single fingerprint behind or a clue to what happened to the victims. And this person is known as the most wanted criminal in the G4 district. As for how they're connected to Myers, no one really knows for sure. But there is one person who has seen them that is still alive. Only one person? Who is that? That person is me. What? Wait. Yes. The most wanted criminal in the G4 district messed up once. And I was there when it happened. Ooh, the story. it was a it was a dark and stormy night. I had just gotten back to my apartment building and was about to go inside my apartment to relax. But as I was walking past an apartment on the same floor, the power went out. The hallway was enveloped in complete darkness. I couldn't see anything around me. Just then, I heard blood-curdling screams accompanied with uh, I heard blood-curdling screams accompanied with the sounds of flesh being torn off the bone from the apartment next to me. The person rushed out of the apartment and brushed past me. They were in such a panic that I wasn't even sure if they'd noticed my presence. Shortly afterwards, the power came back on, but that person was long gone. In the hallway that had just been spotless beforehand was completely different after the power was restored. The walls and floors were painted red with blood. The apartment door, which had previously been closed, was half ajar. Holy shit, this is serious. Without thinking much, I pushed open the door of my to check of the apartment to check on my neighbor. And what I saw before me was the most horrible thing I've ever seen in my life. A man on the floor, his body shredded to bits. The room was strewn with pieces of his body and entrails. But that wasn't the worst part. The scariest thing was, even though his head was completely detached from his body, his mouth was still opening and closing as if he were desperately trying to catch his breath. Hey, hey, hang in there. I'll call an ambulance for you right away. I impulsively rushed to help him, even though I knew very well that it was too late. Just then, some of the neighbors had heard the scream and rushed over, but my attempts to help the victims were misunderstood. Hey, what do you think you're doing? Murderer. She's a murderer. Grab her. Don't let her get away. Wait, wait, I can explain. It was too late for me to say anything. And then, what happened after that? After that, as embarrassing as it sounds, I became G4's most wanted criminal. Although I've managed to escape from the G4 police, it's getting so much harder finding a new it's getting so much harder finding a new apartment these days. But please believe me, I really wasn't the one who killed him. I wouldn't even hurt a fly. No, I believe you, Zalmona. But then, you didn't actually get a good look at him either. You're right. The corridor was completely dark when I met him. I didn't even get the chance to see what he looked like either. If that's the case, how can you be so sure that the killer is the same person who is responsible for the most recent stories of the disappearances in G4? Honestly, I can't. But I later learned that the victim, my neighbor, was Dr. Richard Edmond, a former employee. Emanon, sorry. a former employee of Myers, and, as always, the police found no fingerprints from the suspect on the scene. Of course, except for mine. That's too much of a coincidence, don't you think? So my guess is the killer was originally going to kidnap Dr. M and murder him somewhere else. But for some reason he screwed up that time, so he killed Dr. Emanon in a hurry and ran away. And what's even more interesting is the way Dr. Emanon was murdered was similar to how the core members were killed in the cyborg incident. They were all ripped to pieces. So it's quite possible that this is the same person who got away with killing the core members. Then the reason why you were looking for the cyborg's memory core is, yes, as I was saying, many of the victims in the recent unexplained disappearances have some connection to Myers. It's not to it's not it's not yeah, it's hard not to conclude that the murderer also has a very close relationship with Myers. And each of the cyborgs that Myers produces through cloning will have a memory core. Each device stores certain memories, giving the cyborgs personalities that they would lack otherwise. Most of these memories are extracted from Myers' employees. I understand now. I want to find the real murderer by reading the. You want to find the real murderer by reading the memories in each memory core, thus proving your innocence. Exactly. Not just for my own sake, but also for the safety of the G4 district. I will keep searching until I find out the truth. Even if it's Myers Corporation who's behind all of this. Alright, that's all I have to say. Anyways, thanks for helping me out. Go ahead and take this keycard. Took the keycard to the legal department that Zalmona handed to me. Thanks. But are you still going to continue your investigation? You know, if you want to get out of here with me right now, that wouldn't be impossible. Huh? But isn't the gate to the lobby closed? I know, but the truth is I accidentally forgot about this. Took a watch out of her pocket. Oh, watch? Oh, darling, this is, watch is more than meets the eyes. It was originally a gift from an old friend of mine, but I have made a few modifications to it. Just by wearing it, I can teleport myself anywhere. What the fuck? How did you forget to mention something this important? But the downside is, it can teleport me anywhere. What do you mean? As in, I can't decide where we'll be teleported to. uh, I was once teleported inside a man's bathhouse. Incredibly embarrassing situation. But hey, there's risk with everything, wouldn't you agree? So, are you gonna come with me? Let's get the hell out of here. Is this a choice? I'm sorry. I'm sorry, gentlemen. I can't leave just yet. There's this person that, even though I can't remember how we're connected or why, he's willing to risk his life for me. And that person is currently trapped in Myers' lobby. I'm worried about him. I see. Do you want me to come with you? No. That would be too dangerous. This is all my fault. I should have never come here. I can't get another one of my friends involved. I don't want to see them get hurt. I understand that. If that's the case, promise me that you will take care of yourself. I hope we can meet again someday. Maybe then you'll be able to tell me your real name. I'll tell you later, miss. Oh wait, I'll see you later, miss. Uh, when you get your memories back, be sure to tell me all the stories about your past, alright? Of course. Goodbye, Zelmona. Don't get teleported into another men's bathhouse. She's gone. I wonder where she will be teleported to this time. Well then, is it time for me to push forward? Next stop, legal department. I swear to God, if there's a cyborg, I'll fucking sucker punch it. Investigation complete. Successfully located the cyborg's memory core. Footsteps? Oh, they were mine. Okay. Hmm. Here we are, the legal department. It's hard to believe that Vincent used to work here. Wait a second. Is that an elevator? Someone, someone had told me the only way to go back to Myers' lobby is to take the elevator to the basement, then return where there to the other side. So it seems that this is what she was talking about. However, I've come a long way. Should I investigate this place first? But what's the point? I have long now lost the confidence I had when I was confronting Draco in the Myers lobby. I'm not sure if I want to know the truth anymore. You have to realize that losing your memories could also be a blessing. Countless people are imprisoned by their own memories. They try their best to let go, yet cling to them at the same time. But you, on the other hand, were given a second chance. Isn't that wonderful? I'll be honest, I'm getting a bit jealous of you. How we end up here? How did you end up here, Lily? I will go through for me that I don't know either. The truth is, my butler was the one who heard peculiar knocking. This is all just stuff we've already seen before. Vincent, Victor, and Draco. How many lies are there? How many lies are there all around me? And why is it like that? Why is everyone lying to me? Ever since I woke up in the mansion, I've been deceived again and again. Why? Why are all of you lying to me? Time to explore. What am I doing? I don't have time to think about that right now. If I'm already here, I might as well take a little look around. Briefly looking through the documents I found. Uh, these documents from the legal department, I really don't understand them at all. Hold on a second. The nameplate on this table, Vincent Edgeworth, Chief Legal Officer. So then this used to be Vincent's office table. On the table was a note and a glove. The note looked brand new and therefore seemed out of place compared to the rest of the files here. Someone could have just been here recently. Was Mona the one who put it here? I don't know how to read that. Picked up the note from the desk. Dear my lovely Lily, how are you doing? I'm just joking. Of course, I know you're not doing well because you've lost all your memories. So, you want to get all your memories back. I know you do. In that case, I have left you a small gift. I'm sure it will help out a lot getting back what you want. An old friend who wishes to remain anonymous. Hmm. Gift. It must be referring to the glove next to it. For some reason, I was blasted with a wave of anxiety. Put on the glove. Hmm. Should I put on the glove? Stop. Stop. I don't have any other choice. So, the glove Fits my hand perfectly. Yep, another flashback rewind thingy. Do you remember who you are? Oh, shit. Fuck. I thought that was an answer. All hail Myers, all hail Myers, all hail Myers, all hail Myers. Do you still remember your purpose? All hail Myers. We all miss you so much. Interesting. Hurry up and come back home. Oh, hey. Hello. Welcome to Myers Corporation. How does it feel to be alive? Pretty good, huh? I know you're still a little confused right now, but that's okay. I assure you that you will soon get used to it. Oh? You're asking what your mission is? My dear patience, we'll get to that. Where should I start? Oh, you know, I have this old friend who's a little mad at me. A little mad that he wants to murder me and destroy my company. So he made a weapon. A very deadly weapon. We don't know what that weapon is, but a little birdie told me it had something to do with with other perp. But a little birdie told me it had something to do with other people's memories. Ah, pretty frightening, right? So, here's what I want you to do. Uh, oh, my apologies. I hope this is about the delivery. Hello? Oh, already? That's awesome. But unfortunately, I'm not at home right now, my friend. Yes, just leave the package at the door. Yes, the entire uniform. All right, that's great. Thank you so much. Sorry about that. Where was I again? That's right. I need you to locate this weapon and destroy it, and then destroy it. While you're at it, try to figure out what kind of experiments this guy is up to. Your code name will be. A sudden tremendous shudder from the legal department snapped back the reality, which has happened. What the fuck? Suddenly, a man flew through the wall connected to the laboratory legal department door as if he was thrown by something with full force. He was slammed into the wall on the other end of the department and fell through the floor. Is that great? Draco! But because of the massive impact, Draco had lost consciousness. My god. What followed was an inhuman roar from the lab. I could hear the monster's approaching footsteps. Draco! Draco! I shook Draco violently, but he didn't respond. Draco, wake up! Damn it! What should I do? The basement, quick! Dash the elevator and punch the button. Hurry, please be quick. Am I taking Draco with me? I hope so. Thank God. I hurried and dragged Draco into the elevator, then pressed the button to close the door. I could still feel my heart pounding. That monster doesn't seem to be pursuing us. I think we're safe for now. What exactly was that thing? Lily? Draco! Draco, my boy! I'm sorry, Lily. I couldn't stop him. Slowly, Draco stood up. He sounded very weak. Draco, are you okay? No need to worry about me. It's just a few scratches. Stop acting like a hero at a time like this. trickle frozen in the face of my emotional outburst. At that moment, we were both just looking at each other and stuck in silence. Draco, are you serious? Stop with the act. You've been saying strange, incomprehensible bullshit ever since we met in the lobby. You're badly hurt, you're, yet you're making light of it. You're really starting to piss me off. I don't give a damn about how cool you are. At this point, I really don't care how many lies you've told me. But I do know that I'm worried about you now. What I'm worried about now is you. You reminded me of that time. Broken began to show a deep sorrow, a sadness that I would never expect to see from him. That time? Lily, I'm sorry. If only I had told you the truth earlier, maybe things wouldn't be the way they are. Draco. There are times when I ask myself, can we go back in time? But for you, our past is long gone. We we can go back. We will. That's what we're here for, isn't it? To search for our past, the past we shared. Even if I've completely forgotten about you, I'd like to get to know you again. So when we escape here, please tell me everything about our past. As you wish, Lady Lily. Hmm. But there is a more urgent issue at hand. Where is he now? What what happened there? What the hell is that thing? He's not a thing. He's someone you already know. The truth is, ah, shit, is he on top of the elevator? Fuck, I knew it. Venora? My precious chaser, tell me, is there someone you love? A loved one, my dear Monsieur Ma'am? Why would you ask such a question? Let's assume one day a disaster were to happen to your loved one. Say they lose their body, but their memories are still intact. Would you still love them like that? Of course I would. No matter what body they change you into, they're still them. What a heartwarming answer. Well, let's change the scenario, shall we? Let's say what if the person you love is physically intact but has lost all their memories. Would you still love such a person? Of course I would. Even if they lose their memories, I would still love them. Even if they completely forget about your existence, even if all the memories you two shared are gone. This would make me miserable, but I would still love them. What an amusing answer. Humans always have to be been able to humans have always been able to entertain me. Well then, since you don't mind them losing their body and them losing their memory, what exactly do you love about them? What what you love is merely a self-fulfilling illusion. What you love is a person from your past that no longer exists. The brutal truth is, the moment one loses their memories, they will no longer be themselves, and they will never go back to how they be able to go back. Investigation complete. Successfully retrieved the glove. Hmm. Are you the new detective? Good to see you here. Just call me Venora. Wait, is that my name? Is this the employee? I heard the victim was a former employee or Myers. Yes, room 309. Come with me. Move along, people. Nothing to see here. And stop interfering with the work of police officers. Right. Here we are. I'll leave the rest to you, Venora. Objective: survey the crime scene. Alright, before I do this, I'm putting the pieces together in my head. So I am a clone of Venora that's been perfected, is my assumption. And whatever that thing that attacked us at the elevator was, is the original Venora that failed the mechanicalization. That's my ongoing theory. So clone. I am a successful mechanical clone of Venora, and the original couldn't go through. That's my assumption. The door into the apartment. The residents of the apartment building claimed that the murderer eluded and escaped through here. The suspect name is Zalmona, a resident on this floor. Something worth mentioning is she's a mutant. A mutant? Is she from G3? We're unsure at the moment. Countless tourists visit G3 district every year to receive modifications. We can't draw any conclusions yet. We thoroughly searched her apartment, but strangely enough, we didn't find any form of identification. For now, it seems that the murderer has escaped. What about the bloodstains in the hallway outside the apartment? Before we arrived, Dr. Amenon's screams attracted a lot of curious residents. These guys trampled over the apartment, trampled over to the apartment building, and now there's blood everywhere outside the apartment. Even if there were useful clues in the hallway, they've probably been trampled into oblivion by now. Collected evidence, the suspect, but we already know that she didn't do it. Open the curtain. It's the only window in this apartment. The lock appears to not be tampered with, so it's unlikely that the murderer entered through here. Was the curtain here closed before? Yes, of course. We haven't moved a thing. Okay, Evans closed curtains. Blood-stained chair, nothing special about it. Nothing to do with the lamp. A trophy, it's stained with blood. Looks like it was used as a weapon of some kind. Did we find fingerprints of any suspects on the trophy? No. We only managed to collect Dr. Amanon's evidence, bloodstained trophy. Bloodstained cabinet, nothing special about it. The buy has already been cleared. Investigation Bureau sure is efficient. That's correct. As the victim has been dismembered, we were unable to outline the entire location on the bywith floor. However, the autopsy report from the Investigation Bureau has been released. The cause of death was due to rapid dismemberment of the body in a short period of time. So you're saying that the murderer dismembered the victim while still alive? Yes. It was a very gruesome death. But according to the autopsy file, the victim's head did show signs of being struck by an object, but it was not fatal. In addition, the body displayed signs of struggle before death, so it's unlikely that he was unconscious for the ordeal. Struck by an object. Is it the trophy on the floor? Correct. Correct. The shape of the wound does correspond to the pointed corner of the trophy. Besides that, there's something else that's strange. Some of the dismembered body parts of the deceased have disappeared. Disappeared? Yes. We couldn't fully reconstruct the victim's body with the pieces left in the room. We searched the entire apartment building, but we couldn't find any of the missing body parts. We did take into consideration that the perpetrator could be non-human, but the report has made it clear that the dismemberment is not the result of a beast attack. Collected evidence, disappearing body parts, paintings on the wall. But the closer you look, the more obvious it is that they're just printouts. Is there anything I can assist you with, Detective Venora? Facts of the case. According to our conversations with the residents of the building, there was a short power outage in the building when the crime was occurring. However, after our investigation, it appears the building's blackout was not the murderer's work. It was a mere coincidence. So the victim was killed at the exact time of the power outage? Correct. A brief blackout in the building. Someone tells me I don't think that's. I don't think it was a coincidence. Ask for the victim. The victim's name is Dr. Richard Emanon, a former researcher of Myers Corporation. According to our investigation, although the victim holds a PhD, his position at Myers was rather unremarkable. We don't know much about his current occupation, but judging by the apartment, it's not hard to deduce that the pay wasn't getting any better. A resident on the same floor claimed to have last seen him in the hallway outside his apartment last night, allegedly. Dr. Emanon was on the phone with at the time and seemed to be talking about some sort of deal. A deal? Dr. Emanon's deal. Investigation complete. I believe I've gathered enough information to postulate the, at what may have happened. It's clear that this murder was premeditated. The perpetrator was planning to kill Dr. Emanon from the very beginning. Since the window lacked signs of forced entry, it's most probable that the culprit entered the apartment directly through the door. That means that the murderer was invited into the apartment by Dr. Emanon himself. In other words, a murderer is most likely whoever Dr. Emanon was making this deal with. Nonetheless, in the midst of this, a small mishap occurred. The killer intended to kill Dr. Emanon directly by hitting him over the head with the trophy, but the sudden power failure to the apartment made him miss, and he failed to kill Dr. Emanon with a single blow, which is understandable. No one could anticipate a freak power blackout. However, if the killer is the same person that's behind the other G4 disappearances, then their negligence cannot be attributed to just that. The other victims who went missing disappeared without a trace, as they had vanished into thin air. But this time, the murderer messed up the whole apartment and attracted the attention of other residents. If it's really the same perpetrator, there has to be something else that's attributed to them making such a major mistake. In fact, the murderer could very well been reluctant or been seriously injured is my guess. Oh wait, shit, that was actually right. Murder might have an extreme fear of the dark. Okay, okay. The curtains in the apartment were drawn closed at the time. It would have been taken a while for human eyes to adjust to the sudden darkness. So at the moment of the blackout, Dr. Emanon's apartment was most likely pitch black. Our cold-hearted assassin, who usually managed to keep so calm and careful, completely lost control in this apartment. It is quite possible that the killer has some extreme fear of sudden darkness due to some form of previous trauma. sudden darkness. I see. I think I understand now. In addition, the manner of Dr. Amanon's death is a major mystery. The killer dismembered him alive, after failing to kill him with a single blow. The way they dismembered him reminds me of how all the core members of the Myers Corporation were killed. As far as I know, all the core members of Myers were also killed in a similarly brutal way. Add add that to the recent disappearances in the G4 district, leaving many citizens paranoid. I guess many I guess many people would think that the killer is the same person who killed all the core members. However, I believe that the real reason why I believe that the real reason why the killer tore Doctor Emanon into pieces was, uh, obviously it was either to collect body parts or to mimic. Ah, collect. Some of Doctor Emanon's body parts have gone missing. I don't remember that happening to any of the core members. The real reason why the killer dismembered Dr. Emanon, I'm just gonna call him Dr. M. It's getting so difficult to say his actual name repeatedly. Dr. M, in a panic, was to obtain his body parts. In the G4 cyborg incident, Myers Corporation was found to be using the human flesh of ordinary G4 citizens in order to feed the cyborgs. But Dr. M's body did not have any signs of a beast attack. The killer was most likely trying to obtain Dr. M's body parts to use to feed as cyborg to use as feed for cyborgs at a later time. But if they were working for Myers, wouldn't it be more likely that they wanted to make a cyborg out of Dr. M? Why would they choose to turn him into a cyborg feed instead? Hmm. Detective Venora? Hmm? Yes? Have you reached any conclusions who the killer is? Put out a warrant for the arrest of Zalmona. She is undoubtedly the perpetrator we have been trying to search for all along. As you wish, Detective Venora. But if Venora's if Zenora's if Zemora's thing is true, then if Zenora's story is true, Zamora, I don't know, I already don't remember her name. Uh, anywho, I'm gonna say Doctor. Anywho, if her story is true that she just happened to be there, then she's innocent. But Detective Venora, would you mind coming outside with me for a moment? There are some important questions I'd like to discuss with you. Hmm? I followed him to the street outside of the apartment. It was getting quite late, and the temperature had dropped quite dramatically. But he was walking in front of me silently. The cold weather did not bother him. After a while, he finally stopped in an alley where there was no one was nearby. Oh God! Is the cop gonna just? Is this cop just gonna shoot me? What? Okay. What was he wanting to discuss? Let's hear. Who's the actual killer? Excuse me. You called the inspector, yet you didn't even realize who I was this whole. You called the inspector, yet you didn't realize who I was the whole time. The man in front of me slowly took off his police hat, and what followed was a sight that I could not have expected. Who are you? He suddenly grabbed the corner of his cheek and tore off the skin off of it. What was revealed was blue skin and white hair. It's you. Who is you? I like your tail. But him revealing his true form only made me more vigilant. Alright, give me just a second. I need to get something to drink. I've been talking way too much. Ugh, fuck. There we go. Inspector, it appears that you still see me as a threat. Believe it or not, I do not have time to play Mr. Triple Agent for that stupid organization from G3. What are you doing here? What else can I be doing here? Our boss gave me clear instructions to make sure you succeeded in your mission. But it seems you have everything under control. However, you know very well who the actual killer is, don't you? Just what the hell happened back there? I thought he was good at this. How could he screw up things this badly? Why don't you just go ask him yourself? You're as tough as ever. Do it yourself then. I don't really give a damn about that guy's past. Well, we do, but do we really have to pin it on on the woman from the same floor? Each sacrifices for the future of the company. Each one is necessary. Yeah, our boss is really getting to you, isn't he? Company this, company that. That's all he ever talks about. All of us are merely little pawns in his hands. What did you say? No offense, but this is nothing but a job to me. I'm not trying to debate the ethics of what we do, nor am I interested in his great vision. And why don't you use that brain use your brain once and think about what you truly want instead of being a slave to his company all day. What I truly want, you know, finding the love of your life, forming a family, that sort of thing. Don't end up like me, an old guy who still doesn't have a single clue who what he should be doing in his life. It's been an exhausting day. I'll see you later. He was about to turn and leave, but he suddenly stopped again. He once again turned his head at me. Hmm? Venora, did you come up with that name yourself? Yes. The ever so gloomy look on his face the ever so gloomy look on his face usually perked up out of nowhere. I didn't think you'd be so good at naming yourself. That's a really nice name. Why don't you keep it for yourself? With that, he put on his police hat again. See you later, Venora. Make sure you report to that guy on time. He's kind of anal about that. With that, he disappeared across the street once again and became part of the crowd. Hmm. Finding the love of my life and starting my own family. Is that still possible for someone like me? Hmm. What am I thinking? No matter what, my mission here is accomplished. As long as the G4 Investigation Bureau can't figure out who the real killer is, everything will be under our control. It is time for me to move on to my next destination and complete my next mission. G4 Suburbs. Mansion of Oh! Mansion of Myers Point. Oh, and Trader Vincent. Okay, I wasn't some clone or anything like that. Vincent Edgeworth. I remember that name now. That man, far more frightening than Myers. I've been set up. I have to get out of here. Is that the name? Is that my name I'm hearing, Lily? Or should I call you Venora? Mm. Wait. Okay. I. Alright. Save it right there. Home. Play. I I just want to test this out real quick. Oh, I don't know if there's like any special scenes or anything like that. Yep. Blah 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 blah. Oh wait. Because if I don't do this now, I'm gonna forget. Yeah, I never had the chance to wake up again. Wait, what? Oh, okay. So if I just go back and lay down, I immediately die. That's great.
Victor Blake.
Vincent Edgeworth.
Oh, your choice is quite suspicious. Okay, so it literally doesn't let you choose it. Okay. Also, wait, why is it Dino saying that? Interesting. Right, Venora. Chapter 3, end. I'm into this. Vincent Edgeworth, is it? Welcome to RMU. Here's the key to your dorm. Enjoy the meeting your new roommate. New roommate? Pardon me, is anyone there? I'm coming in. Oh, hey, Victor. Oh, hello there. Pleasure to meet you. You're Vincent, right? Please allow me to introduce myself. I'm your roommate, Victor Blake. I'm majoring in economics. It is an incredible chance. It is an incredible chance of fate for us to meet each other at this place, don't you think?
Hmm.
An incredible chance of fate. Don't make me laugh. Everything exists for a reason. Life experiences are shaped by our own actions, not fate. If you say so. But that also means that there has to be a reason for both of us to be standing here, correct? I'd rather live in a single room. I see that you're pretty straightforward guy, huh? I understand. First day at school is always quite nerve-wracking, isn't it? But you can quote me on this. I'm sure we're going to become great friends. Anyway, shall we get started with a simple introduction? Why don't we get to know each other a bit first? Which district are you from, Vincent? The G4 district. G4, is it? Same here. And it looks like we're both domestic students. What do you like about G4? Where do you usually go for fun? I don't really go out much. I see. What about hobbies? What do you do in your spare time? I enjoy reading about history and philosophy. Oh, that's exciting. What else? That's it. Is that not enough? I see. It seems you've been working pretty hard, huh, Vincent? You think I'm boring? No, no. Why would I? If anything, I should learn to be more like you. Anyway, I heard that there's going to be a freshman party tonight. Would you like to come with me, Vincent? Not interested. Okay. What's wrong with making some new friends? Do I look like I'm here to make new friends? You have absolutely no clue how much work I've put in over in the last few years. Being accepted by RMU is a well-deserved milestone for me. But all the other idiots here think that just getting by, or but all the other idiots here think that just by getting here, it means they've won in life. All the G4 students, even people from our districts, they want to study at this prestigious school. But for those people, those three letters of RMU merely serve as a little title for them to show off. The true reason for them to celebrate the first day is that their goal was just to get admitted here. I see that you have pretty high expectations for others as well, huh, Vincent? However, please allow me to disagree with you. You're wrong to assume that those students are celebrating because they believe they no longer need to work hard. Perhaps for them, RMU symbolizes the beginning of a new chapter in their life. I could care less what you think. What remains unchanged is that they're wasting their time. But I'm different. I know I still have a long way to go. We are at the top university in the G4 district, and not to mention the most competent one, the most competitive one. RMU's acceptance rate is below 4.5%. And because of that, I would cherish my time here even more. I will be focusing on my studies and only my studies, nothing else. The competition is far from over. If I dawdle now, I will be it will be no different than admitting defeat to the others here. I will only consider myself a success when I get hired by that place. By that place?
Huh?
Well, let me guess. Could you possibly be aiming for the Myers Corporation? That is hilarious.
Hmm.
Are you mocking me? Oh no, don't get me wrong. I just think that Vincent's adorable. So adorable that I want to laugh. I was just worried for a second that my roommate was going to be boring as hell, but now I see I was terribly wrong. Every word you say can entertain me all day. What did you just say? My dear Vincent, do you mind if I ask what your major is? I'm a law student. Law student? Huh? Indeed, you certainly don't look like an engineering student. Do you really think studying hard is all you need to get into a top company in G4? Quit joking around. Pure hard work is not the only thing that matters in a workplace. Socializing is also an integral part of it. This is especially important for your chosen profession. With such a lousy personality, I shudder to think of the lonely life you lead. Even if you do get into Myers Corporation, you will just be ostracized by everyone. Your coworkers won't like you. Your boss will think you're useless and incapable of understanding the ways of the world. It will be your fate to end up being an outcast, be forced to leave the Myers Corporation because you don't belong there. Oh, wait, or should I say, this will be your life experience shaped by your own actions. But since you've already made up your mind, there's nothing I can do about it. I respect your decision. But if you change your mind at any time, please feel free to join us at the party. I hope to see you at the freshman party, Vincent. We'll catch up later. Damn. Unforgivable. He has such a snickering smile on his face, and his words were filled with nothing but sarcasm. I resent hypocritical, arrogant scums like him more than those unproductive, good for nothing students. Myers, outcast, my destiny is mine to decide. I have not asked for your worthless opinions, and certainly don't need a loser like you to mock my dreams. I shouldn't be thinking about these useless matters. Thank God he's left the room. He'll give me at least one more night alone. Instead of getting indignant about a guy like that, I might as well use the evening to improve my knowledge furthermore. So, which book should I start with today? Beings in Nothingness, Republic, the birth of tragedy. Do I get to do I get to choose? Hmm. Why don't we start with Leviathan today? Okay. And from this difference, from this diffidence of one another, there is no way for any man to steer himself so reasonably as anticipation, that is, by force or wiles, to master the persons of all men who can wait, that is by force or wiles to master the present persons of all men. He can so long until he see no Jesus. He can so long till he see no other power great enough to endanger him. Okay. Victor Blake. Was that his name? Wasn't it? Come to think of it, he was my first roommate and the first person I ever met here. Maybe I shouldn't have given him the cold shoulder on the first day. It wasn't the wisest thing to do. After all, I will be spending most of my time here in this filthy room with him. Oh wait, tiny room, not filthy. Oops. Tiny room with him. No, that's not true. I should be able to move out and live alone next year. I have no reason to put on a smile for this guy, and I'm not in the mood to do that. Law can never be law can never be against reason. Our lawyers are agreed, and that not the letter, that is, every construct of it, but which is according to the intention of the legislator, is the law. It's 12 o'clock. When is this guy going to return? Why am I thinking about him? His lifestyle is definitely none of my business. It feels as if I'm eagerly waiting for him to come back. I don't understand. Not that the death of one man through sin can satisfy the offenses of all men. In the rigor of justice, when the mercy of God that ordained such sacrifices for sin as he was pleased with his mercy to accept. It's 3:30 in the morning. This is inexcusable. Victor, on your very first day at RMU, all you do is party until the wee hours of the morning. Where did you get the confidence to speak at me like that? What was I even worried about? After all, I was spending this year alone. Again. But in this room, won't I? Geniuses are often born in isolation, with a lonely destiny. They often have a tendency for self abandonment, to abandon everything for their ideals. Nothing is predestined in life. I've always believed that ever since I was a child. A person's destiny can be changed by no one but themselves. Ordinary people obey fate, but the strong ones become rulers of their own destiny. To enter Myers Corporation and become the cream de la cream of the cream de la cream is my goal. But why? Why do I still feel so helpless sometimes in the face of so called fate? The real loneliness is a deep void and emptiness that will drive you crazy. Even in the midst of cheering, you feel nothing but emptiness, melancholy, and frustration inside you. When I stand in the middle of a crowd, I feel even more lonely and out of place than I am when I do than I do when I am alone. I look at all the people chatting and drinking and chatting, and can only ask myself, why don't I feel the same joy they do? Have I really abandoned everything that I deserve to pursue my dream? Is the loneliness that I feel a price that I must pay? I know better than anyone else that coming here won't change anything. It's a brand new year. I hope all the misfortunes will go away. I'm going to be an adult soon. Perhaps I'll be more mature then. Or maybe I'll finally be able to make real friends when I go to my new school. Birthdays, New Year's, new schools. I've heard similar prayers all my life. Humans always like to place hopes on useless things that make them feel like a turnaround will come around at any moment or out of nowhere. They willingly blind themselves and are reluctant to see the truth that many of the changes in their lives need to be done by themselves. And what will change in the new year if you don't do anything? How will you become more mature if you don't even try to improve yourself? But in the end, I realized I'm really not that different from them. I had hoped that my life would change when I came to RMU. I had hoped I would find real friends at RMU. It's 5 in the morning. Looks like I won't be getting any sleep today. I might as well pack up and get ready for the first day of school. Eh? Victor? Vincent, you're still awake? I'm not feeling so well. I think I might be. Oh shit! Victor? 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 Uh, you're awake? Are you feeling any better?
Hmm.
What time is it? How long have I been asleep? It's already noon. Oh god, I've already missed all my morning classes. Well, am I supposed to congratulate you? Not only that, but you made me miss all my morning classes as well. I'm sorry. Perhaps if you don't remember, but the doctor from the infirmary has visited here. I was worried that you were seriously ill, but the doctor said it seemed to be a case of overexhaustion and stress. She said that with some rest, you should be able to recover soon. Is that so? Thank goodness. But if that's the case, why are you still with me? I guess I just wanted to make sure you were feeling better when you woke up with my own eyes. I wasn't quite sure what I was supposed to do, so I bought you a cup of hot chocolate. I also asked them to make the foam on the top in the shape of a kitten.
Hmm.
What's so funny? No, nothing. But why, Vincent? After all I said, to be honest, I'd rather just turn a blind eye to you. I don't want to have I don't want to have anything to do with your life or death. But you're my roommate, so you're part of my responsibilities. I have no other choice. What were you thinking? Ruining your body by partying into the early hours of the morning, the day before school started? I didn't go. What? I didn't go to the freshman party. Then what were you doing all night? Isn't it obvious? I wanted to get away from you. Get away from me? Am I that obnoxious to you? No. It's because of the things you said. It may not seem like it, but I haven't slept well for days on end. Late into every night, I'm plagued by a million thoughts. I never knew what I was going to do with you when I got here. Everything about the future terrified me. My goal was to get accepted to RMU. My goal was to get accepted to RMU, but a lot of time it felt like I was carrying out my family's expectations of me. You make us You have to make us proud. That's what my parents would always say to me. But when I finally got here, I just felt lost and overwhelmed. I made it to RMU. I have succeeded, right? But then what? What happens after that? Why isn't anyone telling me what to do next? It was as if I was standing on my last step at the staircase, but it didn't lead anywhere. That's when I realized I had not a single clue what I wanted. And then I met you, and that feeling became stronger and stronger. Everything about you irritated me. Your condescending attitude, the way you talked without any consideration for others made me want to punch you in the face. If only that was the truth. One night spent in the cold sobered me up. I was not actually angry with you. I was just disappointed in myself because you were different from me, Vincent. You're an admirable person. Unlike me and many other students here, you know exactly what you want. You have a clear goal in mind, and every drop of your effort goes towards it. You came here because you wanted to be here, and I came here simply because that was what I had been told to do my whole life. The loss I felt, the loss I felt for myself when I heard you say those words had never been stronger. But I was unwilling to face the truth, and I turned it into jealousy. I'm sorry, Vincent. I said terrible things to you. Huh? Are you blushing? No, no, I just didn't expect you to be so honest with me. Is it because I called you an admirable person? You enjoyed being complimented like that, didn't you? I don't know what you're talking about. Come on, think of it. You still have classes this afternoon, don't you? There's no point in staying here with me. In that case, I'll take my leave then. Two more things. First, maybe I don't fully understand how you feel. I'm not sure what to make. What I'm sure. Not, I'm not sure what to say to make you feel better. But you're here for 4 years, aren't you? I'm sure you'll find your goal eventually. That's just for you. A goal that's just for you. If all you need is someone to talk to when you're feeling down, I'll be here for you. Second, you have the right to be angry with me if I make you upset, and I allow you to do that. See you this evening, Victor. Wait a minute. Vincent, thanks for the hot chocolate. Hmm. Aw, that's kind of wholesome. And just like that, they became college roommates for the next 4 years. And why exactly are you telling me this? Wait, who's Blue? I know who you really are, infiltrator. What you should be scared of? What you should be scared of if Monsieur M finds out? it'll be all over you, all over for you. But I know what you want, believe it or not. To a certain extent, actually share the same goal. The same goal? Say, want to collaborate with me, my dear infiltrator? I'm so. I'm confused. Am I the chaser, the infiltrator? Vincent Edgeworth. It's been a long time, Benora. A long time? Didn't we meet just last
Uh-huh.
night? Indeed. In a sense, we did. But I'm sure you'll agree that we're all more than just mindless walking corpses, aren't we? Venora. Have you ever considered what decides someone's personality? Well, it should be obvious that none of us were born with a fixed personality. A person's character can change based on their living environment, their family upbringing, and how people behave around them. In other words, their living experiences forge their personality, or I should say, their memories. Correct. That means that depending on the number of memories recollected, a person's demeanor and mannerisms will also change somewhat. And it's obvious to me that the woman standing in front of me right now is not the same person I saw last night. By the way, I must comment, your new gloves suit you very well.
Nara.
Interesting. However, what I'm curious to know is how much of your memory has truly come back. Only a bit. I remember that I was a detective from G4 Investigation Bureau. I remember I came to your mansion to investigate the case of missing citizens over the recent years and the truth behind the G4 incident. And after that, I don't remember what happened after that. Oh, he seems mad. Is that so? That's fine. We should take everything one step at a time. Wouldn't you agree? It's certainly not a wise idea to rush things. Vincent, you knew exactly who I was all along. Why were you hiding everything from me? Me? Hiding everything? You've got it all wrong, madam. If I didn't wish to help you, why would I go through all this trouble to offer you leads? That business card? It was your intention to give me. Oh, wait. It was your intention to give me that business card to lead me back to the Myers Corporation to find my memories. You have a special power in you, don't you? Shit. As I expected, you've discovered it as well. You are able to see past the memories contained in certain items. If that's the case, do you even need me to tell you about your past? Even if I had told you the truth while we were in the mansion, that would be nothing more than a bedtime story for you. It would have it wouldn't have helped you find your true self, would it? In other words, you wanted to utilize this power you wanted me to utilize this power myself so I could truly realize my own past. I don't believe anything you say. You have no reason to help me at all. As the former lawyer for the Corporation, you pinned all of the blame on Winston for the G4 cyborg attack. You were willing to do anything to get wait. You were willing to do anything to get what you were after. There's there has to be another reason for you to do everything you did for me. I don't care what's going on between you and Myers Corporation at the present time, but what I do know is you're not a righteous person and cannot be trusted. A righteous person? Oh shit. Venora, with all due respect, you're even more humorous without your memory than with it. Have you ever heard of something like this, Venora? Kill one man and you're a murderer. Kill millions of men and you're a conqueror. Kill them all and you're a god. Ironically enough, I have heard that phrase before. And how do you define a righteous person, Venora? Are you telling me you think you qualify as one? In this world, there is nothing that is absolutely right, nor anything that is absolutely wrong. The, the existence, the essence, sorry, not existence, the essence of good and evil is really just success and failure, just a matter of different perspectives. All things could just be from one point of view, but maybe immoral from another. But that doesn't really matter either. In the end, none of us are entitled to none of us are entitled in the end. Wait, but that doesn't really matter. In the end, none of us are entitled to stand for what we think is right and criticize others. Every human being, living and dead, every species has done selfish things for their own benefit. But humans, and only humans, have invented one set of moral concepts after another to justify their self-centered actions. How many things that have how many things that have how many things that used to be considered taboo are now acceptable, and how many things that were considered harmless in the past are now unacceptable? Righteousness and wickedness, justice and evil, these are all just fabrications created by human society. As time passes, as the ruling groups change, they find the reasonings of the past no longer justify their actions today. Time and time again, humans find new justifications and rewrite their norms over and over again in order to label themselves as righteous, to stand in the shoes of an omniscient God, and to judge others by their so called morality. But these moral judgments about good and evil cannot exist until they're decreed by a society's central authority. Once removed from legal and social constraints, these definitions no longer hold water. What exactly are you getting at? Oh shit. Heroes and villains don't exist. All that really exists are losers and winners. Becoming a winner in society, becoming the conqueror of the world, and you will be on the right side of history. By the same token, become a loser and you will be on the side of wrongdoing. It is not up to you or me to decide who is righteous between us. It all depends on who comes out on top, right? Hmm. Not only that, but the tip of the iceberg you're remembering only serves to distort the truth. When you get all your memories back, perhaps you will be enlightened. You will understand why I have done all these things. But of course, I don't really care about that either. I thought of winning your approval. I thought the thought of winning your approval has never crossed my mind once, Venora, nor do I need it at all. I never said what I never said what you did was without reason, Vincent. On the contrary, I'm pretty sure that you do have one. Righteous or not, all I want is the truth, and only the truth. The truth, is it? I see. In that case, may I offer you a proposition? Why don't we explore that room together? The room filled with truth. Are you saying that's correct? The secret chambers of the G4 cyborg incident is hidden somewhere in this room. What do you think, Venora? Why don't you use your powers to solve the mystery here? Objective: locate the secret chamber. I still have the scalpel. The elevator. That's what I took to get to the basement. Draco and I were pursued by some sort of monster on the way here. I have no clue what happened after the crash. I don't know what happened to Draco
Hmm.
either. No need to worry about Draco, Venora. What? You know where he is? No. But I do know this. He's not as vulnerable as you imagine him to be. Okay, well, that's good. A computer. Oh. Hmm. Looks like you need to follow an on-screen instructions in order to form some sort of password. I don't know what the password is yet. I need to gather more clues. Bookcase full of books. Hmm. How fascinating. Vincent took one of the books and flipped through it. Do you enjoy reading, Venora? Not really.
Hmm.
Not really? Is it because you can't understand them? Vincent mocked me as he put the book back on the shelf. But how strange is it, don't you think? We were in the basement. We're in the basement of the Myers Corporation, yet the bookcase is filled with books on history and philosophy. Of course, I won't complain as those happen to be my favorite as well. Since all Madam wants to know is the truth, why don't we explore the room together to figure out the truth together? Why don't you use your power? Okay. Well, obviously it's right there. What the hell happened here? Hmm. Interesting. The blood splatter on the walls are fresh. It looks like a fight just happened before we arrived. Then this must be a fight between Draco and that monster. Ventilation duct opening, nothing special about it. Huh? What is this? There seems to be some sort of pink box embedded in the surface of the table. Some kind of keypad. The buttons have been switched from their usual numbers to colors. I don't know the order yet. I need to gather more clues. A drawer that opened it. Inside were just some discarded papers. Cupboard. A white mug fell out and shattered onto the floor. For some reason, Vincent's face turned sullen. Are you mad at me for breaking the mug, Vincent? No. Why would I be mad about? Vincent suddenly lost his balance. Without the support of the wall, he might have fallen onto the floor. Are you okay? No. No, don't come any closer. Tell me not to come closer. I'm fine. Oop. I do not need you to worry about me. Leaning against the cupboard by the wall, he regained his footing. Let's continue our investigation. Hmm. Shattered mug. The moment I opened the cupboard, a white mug fell out and shattered onto the floor. Why would someone leave a mug full of fluid in such a place? Yes, investigate the mug. Be careful, Venora. Don't hurt yourself. Fall down and carefully touch one of the shards with the tips of my fingers. Ah, well, shit, I knew that would happen. Into the past I go. Here you are, Inspector. You know, something's bothering me for a while. What is it, Monsieur M? Hmm. Inspector, if somebody could get a crystal clear view of anyone's memory, like seeing how a like seeing how a seemingly strong person can actually wait, like seeing how a seemingly strong person had actually hidden in the corner and cried out in pain, or the deceit and arguments behind what appears to be a beautiful love story, or someone's painful childhood memories that has been repressed in the depths of their mind. What kind of power do you think this person would have in this world? They would be like an all knowing, all powerful God. They would see those for they would see those things that no one wants to reveal and discover the truth that everyone is trying to hide. Yes, there's no doubt that they would rule the entire world, and my goal is to be that person. Are you saying? Yes, that's right. Our researchers are getting closer and closer to research to reaching success. Soon, I will be an omniscient God. I will be able to see everyone's past and spy deep into their hearts. But strangely enough, ever since this time last year, important research documents and samples belonging to our organization have been disappearing one by one. What's even stranger is they all happen to be related to the research of this power. You mean they were stolen? Someone is trying to steal our organization's research. It's indisputable that this thief is a member of our organization. There's a traitor who wants to acquire this power for themselves. Well, Inspector, have you noticed any suspicious members within the organization? Sorry, I haven't been paying much attention. That's too bad. You know, Inspector, there's something I've always admired about you. Whether you're telling the truth or not, you're always able to keep that innocent look on your face. Monsieur M, I would never lie to you. You are like a father to me. Oh, am I? But surely, such high level research material is not something that can just be, that not just anyone can comprehend. Wouldn't you agree? If the thief was able to pinpoint exactly those documents and samples related to this memory reading power, I think he must be one of the researchers. My apologies. Please allow me to pick up the phone. Hello? Monsieur M speaking. Is that so? I see. Well done. Inspector, looks like I need to take my leave. Keep being a good girl, alright? Don't touch anything on the desk. Perhaps there's a big secret hidden in this pink envelope. Who knows? Oh, and by the way, you were right. The thief was indeed one of our researchers. I'll see you later. Monsieur M has left. From what I've heard, ever since Monsieur M received a threatening video, he's become more and more paranoid. Well, to be honest, I actually had no clue what he was like before that either. Tomorrow, I will visit Vincent Edgeworth's mansion and investigate him using my cover as a detective. But my real objective is to uncover his secret weapon and destroy it. You know, Inspector, there's something I've always admired about you. Whether you're telling the truth or not, you're always able to keep that innocent look on your face. However, I think keeping back to the what Mr. What M said just today. At first, it seemed that he suspected me of being the thief, but we both actually knew that was impossible. The reason is simple. I'm not even part of this organization. A year ago, I wasn't even part of this organization a year ago. There's no way I could have stolen those things. Oh, and by the way, you were right. The thief is indeed one of our researchers. Just before Monsieur M left, he received a phone call. The person on the other end may have just told him the true identity of the thief, but judging from Monsieur M's reaction, everything seemed to be as he expected. Therefore, it's way more likely that Monsieur M knew who the thief was long before our conversation. In that case, why would Monsieur M invite me here to have such a meaningless conversation? And it just happened to be right before I was to go on a mission. Don't touch anything on my desk. Perhaps there's a big secret hidden in this pink envelope. But who knows? Don't touch anything on the desk. Once again, I wish you had been more straightforward with your invitation. Never left me alone in his office before, nor has he ever specifically said such things. It's now obvious to me that he meant quite the opposite. He wanted me to look at what was on the desk. Time to investigate clues here. Lamp. Should I turn it on? Yes. Coffee cup. Once again, smelled at first glance it was coffee, but it smelled like hot chocolate. Oh shit. What do you want?
Hmm.
What is it, Venora? Were you able to see anything? As if I would tell you. No? Not really. Is that so? Then please forgive me for asking such a question. Is there something that's bothering you? You've been looking dazed for a while. Actually, yes, there is indeed something that I just don't understand. Oh? Have you ever wondered why Myers chose to build half human, half robotic cyborg specifically? It seems like something trivial at first, but I can't think of an explanation for it. Myers Corporation is a mechanical engineering corporation, mm, full, producing fully mechanical bionic robots. Should be easy for them. If that's the case, why build half human, half robot ones instead? These cyborgs have to constantly feed on human flesh to even maintain their human appearance. No matter how you look at it, it's that's only going to place a lot more burden on the Mars Corporation shoulders. And that that's also what led to the continuous disappearances of citizens in the district. They were used as cattle feed, which eventually uncovered the whole experiment. Hmm, I see where you're coming from. That's indeed a reasonable question to ask. But Venora, may I ask, what do you think the reason is for Myers' experimentation with cyborgs is? It may sound this may sound absurd, but I think Myers wants to conquer the world. They want to become a new god. And what good would it do if they do them to conquer the world? Isn't it obvious? They would possess endless money and power. Is that is that so? You think Myers Corporation is building half human, half robotic cyborgs purely for the sake of power and money? You have realized as well, if that's all Myers wants, then then it's enough for them to keep making the artificial prosthetics they do. Theoretically, They've already conquered the G4 district, haven't they? It wouldn't be a stretch to bring other districts to their knees. In the same way, in that case, I'm sure that you can easily conclude that there must be other reasons for the Myers Corporation to start this series of experiments. Let's think about this in another way. If you are the corporation and you think you are God, what are these cyborgs to you? These cyborgs are a new species that I have created. Correct. Wants more than just money and power. They want to create a new world order. Have you heard of the Corporation by any chance? Voorhees Corporation? That's the bioengineering corporation located in G3, isn't it? Yes. Just like Myers, Voorhees used to be an international super monopoly that they shared a similar goal as well. The mutants as we know as we know them today were actually the product of Voorhees. Similar to Myers, Voorhees aimed to replace the current human race with a newly created species. But the difference is, Voorhees mutants don't need to feed on humans to survive. Even though these mutants have special abilities compared to ordinary humans, people don't necessarily agree that this makes them more superior. Presently, tensions between mutants and are particularly high in the G3 district. Some mutants do believe that they are better than ordinary humans, but many humans believe that mutants are monsters that should not exist, and that humans are the rightful rulers of Earth. Of course, there are also those that believe that the two can live together in harmony. Myers Corporation witnessed all of this. They came up with the conclusion that if we're going to create a new species that is 100% above humans, the survival of that species must depend on the death of humans. Mediocre humans must give up their lives in order to create our utopia. It is a necessary sacrifice. That's what the Myers Corporation thought. I understand now. It's not a flaw that the cyborgs produces that the cyborgs need to feed on humans. In fact, it's quite the opposite. That's the intention of the corporation to begin with. If one of the cyborgs are placed at the top of the food chain above humans, there will be a chance. Wait, if the cyborgs were placed at the top of the food chain above humans, there will never be a chance for equality between the two. Correct. Well, I'm going back in. I didn't get to look at all this. Pink envelope sits on the desk. It said, okay. So, two. Can't do anything with them. So, two purple, two orange, and then one of each of the others. Once your M's a laptop. Oh, what the fuck? I feel like I'm not really supposed to see these photos. Hey, who are you? Wait a second. Going to the page, the itch.io page. That's the person. That's the Dr. Albert Kruger person. Interesting. Hmm. Looks like this picture's related to the piece of paper on the envelope. Right, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So ding, 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 ding. Okay. Yep. Return to 0. Alright, so. Alright, so. 1 second. Alright, I know what the numbers were, I just forgot the order. Or what the colors were. Alright, so red, purple, orange, orange, blue, purple. Red, purple, orange, orange, blue, purple. Oh, hi. Okay, I need a key. Poster is firmly fixed to the wall. White glue. That with my finger, but I couldn't get it off. Venora, what may I ask what your thoughts of the design of Meyer-chan are? The intent of masochists is generally to serve a bridge as the between. Wait, the intent of not masochists, mascots. Fuck. Is generally to serve as a bridge between brand and the user, reflecting the company's spirits and strengths. Looks like a mechanical prosthesis may be a bit too straightforward for many people, but I don't think there's any harm in a unique and comical design like this. If you place Maruchan next to the corporate mascots, it would simply stand out by making people go, huh? What's this supposed to be? Which is also an advantage in some sense. In other words, you believe Maruchan has has an advantage as a mascot simply because it's too peculiar, not because it's truly a qualified design. If you have to put it that way, then yes. What about you? As a former lawyer for the corporation, what's your opinion of its design? I thought it looked so hideous that I gave mine to Victor. I guess I can't really blame you for that. So somewhere around here, there's a key. Mysterious box. There's a keyhole in it. Aha! Whoa. There's another poster hidden behind Marchand's poster. The seemingly lovely innocent Venora has a secret hidden scalpel. This world sure is full of surprises. There's another poster hidden behind that. Do you know the name of this work? No, I don't. The Destruction of Leviathan is written in the book of Isaiah. When God comes to earth on Judgment Day, he will punish Leviathan and slay him. Destruction of Leviathan depicts the scene. Leviathan is a great serpent. In the upper right-hand corner of the original work, God can be seen in the sky handling a sword with a fierce look. But in this poster, that part has been cut off. You can only vaguely see his lower limbs. So whoever put this poster here simply wanted Leviathan to be the center of attention. In the book of Job, Leviathan is portrayed as a vicious creature that is so fierce anyone who witnesses him is terrified and overwhelmed. He has teeth so terrible and a mouth so strong that nobody can open with force. His eyes are depicted as the great light got stuck. His eyes are depicted as the great light of the morning, and his heart is an unbreakable block of stone. It is worth mentioning that Leviathan is also the name of a well known work of political philosophy. Did you just say that Leviathan is also the name of a philosophical work? Yes. In a book, Leviathan is a symbol of power, the metaphor for the author's ideal commonwealth and perfect government. I will take another scalpel to it. Okay, I can try. Cover it under a drawer. Nothing was in there. Okay. A drawer. Take a look. Inside were some discarded papers. Okay. Well, well. Having cold feet, aren't we? Didn't you want to know the truth, Venora? Why are we in such a hurry to leave? Of course, if you have simply changed your mind, I won't force you to stay either. In the end, your past memories have nothing to do with me. Wouldn't you agree? I can't leave yet. I need to find the secret chamber. Okay, so that's not the secret chamber. Hmm. Looks like you need to follow the on-screen instructions. Don't know the password yet. If you got more clues. Okay, so book read the basement. History and philosophy. History and philosophy. Philosophy. Vincent, you mentioned that Leviathan is also the name of a philosophical work, right? That is correct. I swept my eyes quickly over the titles: Beings in Nothingness, New Republic, Birth of Tragedy. Here it is, Leviathan. Hmm. As I had expected, the inside of the book is actually completely hollow. Inside you hit a key. Collected item, a key. Out of the way. This game's actually piquing my interest with all of its puzzles. What I find inside. What the fuck? Is is this Gucci, Penelope, and Boss? Those are the names of my three cats. Victor's eyes and arms. Isn't this? Is this a picture of you guys from university? Wait. G. Oh. It's RMU. RMU 32077. What? I'm deeply concerned. You? Out of the way, Vincent. 320. Okay. RMU 3. RMU. RU 37. Oh. Oh shit, hello. I found it. Well done, Venora. I can't help but feeling like he's being my vision bored as soon as the secret chamber had opened. Oh hi. I could no longer see my surroundings, but I could vaguely sense a black shadow appearing in front of me. Do you remember now your mission? I was like, I gotta sneeze. Never mind, no, I don't. She was staring straight at me with a creepy smile on her face. My mission? You know what I mean, don't you? I'm sure you do. That man has to die. She turned and began to walk slowly, bit by bit, toward the chamber. That man has to die? Watched her step into the chamber until her whole body was swallowed up by the darkness. What was that thing? What is it? Why are you still hesitating? Vincent didn't seem to catch that strange sight. Because I'm an android. Or cyborg. My bad. Ladies first. Smell made me feel uneasy. I didn't say anything. I didn't say anything anymore. Okay, whatever. After a few seconds of hesitation, I gathered my courage and walked into the chamber. I could feel Vincent following me closely. The sight in front of me didn't surprise me. The chamber looked exactly like the one I saw in the cyborg's eye. And all around me, the bloodthirsty cyborgs chained to the wall. At that moment, the only thing that caught my attention was the cyborg in front of me. He kept lunging at me with a murderous beast, but the limb restraint made it difficult for him to move an inch. The way he looked, there's no doubt that he's the same cyborg I saw in the memory of the eye. No, it's more than that. Everything I'm seeing right now feels so familiar. I very clearly remember the scene I saw when I picked up the cyborg's eye. It's exactly the same that I'm seeing now. I don't understand. Was I seeing the past memories of that cyborg? Wait, was I not seeing the past memories of that cyborg, but my own present experience? I thought back to everything I had experienced since coming to Myers Corporation, and so I realized something that I had overlooked the whole time. What is it? Have you discovered something new? It was you all along, wasn't it, Vincent? Was it? Wasn't phased at all. Instead, he had a contemptuous smile on his face. The graffiti on the graffiti outside the Myers Corporation, the invitation letter, the four-digit code of the employee passageway, the history and philosophy books in the basement, and the college photo in the box. Well, okay. The moment it was talking about the philosophy books is the moment I knew. I had always assumed that the experiments here were conducted by the secret underground Myers Corporation themselves, but that doesn't make any sense, does it? Why would the Myers Corporation call themselves murderer and use the same combination as the employee access password in that party at the same time of your accident? At the same time of your days your accident? Why would that have happened at the beginning of the nightmare for the Myers Corporation? Why would the bookcases in the basement be filled with your favorite books on philosophy and history? And why is that college photo of you and Victor a clue to unlocking the secret chamber? If you think about it like that, there can only be one explanation. Because this whole time, it hasn't been the secret underground Myers Corporation that was still conducting experiments here at this site, but you, Vincent Edgeworth. Hmm. An interesting theory. Indeed, it seems that I can't really blame you for thinking that way. If your suspicions are correct, then why would I come here to help you expose myself? Simple. It's all part of your plan. In the case of the cyborg incident, you, as the lawyer for the Myers Corporation, pinned all the blame on Winston Loomis to cover up the fact that the cyborg incident was planned by the corporation themselves. And yet, instead of being valued by the Myers Corporation, you were almost killed in their carefully orchestrated car accident. You tried your very best and devoted everything you had to them, but all they did was discard you like a pawn. So, with this grudge against them, you decided to take revenge on the Myers Corporation. To defeat the Myers Corporation and become the one in control, you needed to master technology even more advanced than theirs and become even more frightening than them. Having come to this conclusion, you decided to rescue Winston from prison. Made a deal with him to reassemble the cyborgs from the Meyer Corporation, and together developed a new technology that would strike fear. That new technology is what I have inside me, the ability to see others pass. Not only that, you actually knew very well that the Myers Corporation was conducting similar research, but their progress was very slow. So you made a deal with a member of the Myers secret organization and had him assist you in stealing all the documents and samples related to the research into this powered by the Myers Corporation. Around that same time, you sent Myers a threatening video suggesting that you were developing a secret weapon, which caused him great paranoia. After you obtained everything you needed, you brutally murdered that member and used his corpse as cattle feed for your reconstructed cyborgs. His name was Dr. Richard Emanon. He was tragically found dead in his apartment, his body ripped apart. And after that, I was sent to your mansion as a detective to investigate the recent disappearances and the truth behind the cyborg incident. Strangely enough, I can't remember what happened after that. I woke up in your mansion and lost all my memories. But unexpectedly, I gained the power to see others pass, which I didn't possess before. But the clues I discovered in the Myers Corporation told me on that night when I came into your mansion. In fact, you and I visited this building, the old Myers Corporation, together as a pair. I haven't I haven't yet figured out what really happened that night, but I do know this. You're the culprit behind the disappearances that have happened in the G4 district over the past few years. You've been secretly reassembling cyborgs here with Winston. You need cattle to keep them alive. And me, I was used as your guinea pig to test this new power you created, the power to see others' memories. Somehow, you erased my memories to see if I could utilize my new power to find new ones about my past, to find clues about my past. You set up the old Myers Corporation building as a testing ground for me and designed all sorts of puzzles. Then lied to me about finding Myers Corporation business card in my pocket when I woke up in your mansion and lured me here to begin your experiment. Well, how's that? Is there anything else I need to explain?
Hmm.
Well done. You're truly impressive. Impressive? In other words, you don't deny anything I said. Correct. I admit I am indeed the one behind everything. However, I must comment, there's one fatal error in your near perfect reasoning. How do you know that you're really Venora, cyborg lady? Weren't you the one that called me Venora first? True. But have you forgotten, as we discussed before, a person's personality is determined by how much they remember. The reason why I called you Venora is because your demeanor is the same as hers. In other words, I know you have recovered the memory of Venora, and and think you are her. But if that same memory was given to another cyborg, they too would think that they were Venora, wouldn't they? You're toying with me. I don't believe you. Venora, do you perhaps remember the date of the day you came to my mansion as a detective? Yes. It was December 1st, 2086. Do you remember what date it is today? No, I don't. Today is March 5th, 2087. That's right. You have absolutely no clue what has happened in the last 3 months. The real Venora is long gone. I apologize, Venora. I'm afraid I must end our conversation. If I have to be honest, I too did not wish to see everything end this way. However, I have no choice but to let you spend the rest of your life with your kind. But why, why are you doing this? If I'm not the real Venora, why are you doing this to me? What did I do to you? Venora or not, your heart belongs to the Myers Corporation. Your body reeks of decay. Your soul embodies putrid corruption. She is yours now, my friends. Wait, wait. What is going on? Amidst the chaos, I subconsciously reached out with my right hand and grabbed the closest, most accessible thing to me, Vincent's tie. I don't remember why I did it, but what I do remember is I grabbed his tie, my vision started to blur again. Last thing I saw was a hint of panic in Vincent's face. Oh, do I not get to see it? Investigating police have they locate the chamber. Vincent Edgeworth, is it? Here's your package. Have a nice day. Thank you very much. Oh, hey, there you are. I was just wondering why I hadn't seen you in the library. What's wrong? You look a little down. Let me guess. Did that international kid from G2 piss you off again? No. And what's the matter? Did something happen? I was hired by the Myers Corporation. I received my job offer letter from them today. Oh, what did you just say? That's wonderful news. Congratulations. We should celebrate. Uh-huh. Oops, wrong button again. Vincent, hasn't your lifelong dream to be work for the corporation? Why are you looking so glum? Yes, it is indeed. Yes, it is indeed my dream to work for the Myers Corporation. It's just, it also means that everything at RMU is about to end. I never thought I would feel such deep sorrow about leaving here. My 4 years here have just flown by. Yeah. It's all coming to an end, isn't it? I still vividly remember the first day we met. I can't believe that was 4 years ago. Speaking of which, the class will be having a graduation party tonight. Would you like to come with me? Not interested.
Ha ha ha.
I'm not surprised at all. You know, Vincent, they are they are all your friends. There's nothing wrong with seeing them one last time. They are not my friends. Maybe you don't feel that way, but they do. They see you as their friend. I don't want I don't want to be friends with them. Just having you is enough. Oh. And fine. What about just the two of us? Just you and me. There will be no one else. You're almost out of university. Yeah, you never had a drink, have you? My favorite bar is downtown G4. Let me take you there, like a date, wouldn't you think? When? How about 5 o'clock tonight? I'll drive us there, of course. That also means I won't be able to drink tonight. It's a deal then. Are you ready, Vincent? Huh? Wait a second. Did you use hair gel on your head? What? No. Not only that, you've also changed into a new suit. Did you really think this was a date? You seem to have some nerve to say that. Do you really think I can't smell the cologne you're wearing? Okay, you got me there. Anyways, shall we get going then? Do you know an estimated 50 to 80% of life on Earth is located under the surface of the oceans? The oceans contain 99% of the living space on the planet, and humans only explored less than 10% of that space. Not only that, but the oceans account for 96% of all the water on the surface of the planet. And the remainder, it's all fresh water in forms of rivers, lakes, and ice. At the same time, the ocean absorbs about 25% of the CO2 emitted into the atmosphere from human activities each year. This greatly reduces the greenhouse gas of the climate. The ocean sure is incredible and full of wonder, wouldn't you say so? Oh my god, you sound just like him. I, heard, I heard that the, I heard that that guy's getting a PhD after he graduated. He's, he's going back to G2 to take over his father's company. Oh, really? I have absolutely zero interest in knowing his future career plans. Bartender, please make me another martini. See, I knew you'd enjoy martinis. And what about you? What are your plans after graduation? Like you, I've been hired by the company. I'll be working in their investment department. That's wonderful news to hear, Victor. I'm happy for you. Really? You don't look so happy for me. No? No. Believe me, I really am. It's just, I was thinking. These may be the final days we get to sit side by side like this. Guess you're getting too attached to me, huh? Does that mean going into Myers alone going into Myers alone make you nervous? Sometimes it's really like you're reading my mind. Huh? What's this? A graduation present from me. Since you're going to be working for a corporation, I thought you would maybe consider changing your outfit. A black tie gives you a more professional feeling, don't you think? Thank you. I will treasure it. Oh, listen, my friend. What I'm going to say next may sound a little cheesy, but these are all words that come from the bottom of my heart. Do you remember the day we first met each other in our dorm? How could I ever forget? To tell the truth, I never thought that we would become best friends when we when I met you that day. I know. I I did say to you that I was so sure we would become great friends. However, I didn't really mean it at that time. But you've changed me so much in the last 4 years, perhaps you don't realize it yourself. Every second I'm with you, I can feel my life is full of meaning. You've helped me regain my purpose. I want to be an outstanding person like you, Vincent. But more importantly, I want to stay with you and keep being there for you. I'm sure that you'll achieve when you great things when you enter the corporation. Voice crack. Because I know, because I know, and I know, because I know you, and I know that there's nothing Vincent Edgeworth can't possibly do. But I also can't deny your journey at Myers won't be smooth. You're going to face all kinds of challenges and inevitably setbacks, some big, some small. But I want you to know that whenever you feel overwhelmed and need a hand, whenever you need something to reflect on the ups and downs of life with, you'll have a dear friend always waiting for you at the investment department of Myers Corporation. Could this be my job offer letter? My job offer letter from Myers Corporation. I'm sorry, Vincent Edgeworth. I'm afraid you're not getting rid of me yet. Vincent, are you crying? Nothing is predestinated in life. I've always believed that ever since I was a child, a person's destiny can be changed by no one but themselves. But at that moment, I finally realized I was wrong. So terribly wrong. The day we met at RMU, the moment he entered my life, everything was destined to change. Coming to RMU was my fate. Meeting him was my fate. Getting to know him was my fate. I just remembered that there's a pet store near the bar. Wanna go see some kittens? But just one person is enough to transform your life. A corporation full of sin is also enough to take everything away from you. Vincent, the company is in big trouble. You have to make them believe it's all his fault, or this will be all over for us. Ah, what, what's my, 1 second, computer glitch. There we go. My name is Vincent Edgeworth. I'm a former attorney at the Myers Corporation. Many people, an attorney stands for law and justice. Yet my life is filled with nothing but sin. I do whatever it takes to achieve my aims. Forged evidence, bribery, everything. Sounds selfish, doesn't it? Yeah, yeah, a little bit. Ugh, excuse me. But it was all for the best of my company. My one and only dream company. I've never lost a single case I've taken on, even this one. Yet the company paid me back by trying to kill me in a car accident. Ow. Pain. Every single bone in my body was crushed. Crimson blood filled my vision, but somehow I survived. Next thing I remember, I was laying on a piece of cold metal. My body couldn't move, but I could faintly hear voices around me. Remove the organ, begin implanting the endoskeleton. Uh, I wanted to struggle, I wanted to scream. All I could do was watch it happen. After hours of operation, I was placed inside this secret chamber. Countless tubes penetrated my torso. Standing in front of me were the core members of the Myers Corporation. No, there was another figure. A figure that seemed so familiar, but at the same time different. Mr. Myers. Feed him. A piece of raw meat was thrown in front of me. Human flesh. I felt disgusted, but I couldn't help but engulf it. Leave him in the chamber and observe his behavior. Yes, Monsieur. Wait, don't go. Tell me, why? Why are you doing this? I did everything you asked. I devoted everything to this company. I know, Vincent. I know. I've seen all your efforts. And that's why I know you would be willing to take this little pain for the company too, wouldn't you? No. No. Goodbye, Vincent Edgeworth. I hope you survive. No. No! That was a bad one, too. I don't remember how long I was down there. Every day, every second. The chamber felt so long. Revolting chunks of flesh, torn skin, and unbearable pain. I felt that living was worse than death. I just wanted everything to be over. Ooh. My black tie. It has long been stained crimson and with blood. Victor. I wonder how that guy is doing now. What would he think if he sees the monster I've become? It's all part of my fate. To join the Myers Corporation alongside him, but then never be able to see him again. I'm the naive one after all. This entire time, I was just another one of Myers' pawns. I was never truly accepted by them. You're asking me if a partner's fate could possibly be changed? And to be honest, I can't give you an exact answer either. But what I do know is that, ow, what I do know is that if the man is Vincent Edgeworth, then he will never let anyone dictate his destiny. No, destiny or not, this isn't the ending I wanted. They can crush every bone in my body, slice off every inch of skin. But I, Vincent Edgeworth, cannot accept spending the rest of my life here in this rotting, reeking chamber. I have so much more to achieve, and I have so many things I want to see again, even if I'm no longer human, even if I'm no longer possible, if it's no longer possible for me to return to a normal life, as long as I have one last gasp, I will claw my way back through hell. No, that's not enough. I will make every core member get what they deserve. I will let them know what it feels like to have their bodies ripped, torn apart. I will make Myers Corporation pay a painful price. You saw all of that? It was you. You were the one that murdered all the core members. What exactly are you? Me? What am I? Can't you tell? I'm a product of the Myers Corporation, just like you. Take a good look. This is how the corporation treats a lawyer who has done everything he could for them. I know Myers isn't gone yet, but soon I will clean them all up. Spoke since I ran out of the chamber at lightning speed. Outside the chamber, I once again saw that mysterious figure. He was standing next to the box, seemingly hinting something at me. Took a pull out of the box, put it in my pocket, and took a wrench in the next room. Venora! Draco? Is that you? Venora. Vincent is going berserk. We need to get out of there now. What do I do? You need to first restore power to this room by operating the two control panels connected to the breaker box. This will reactivate the 8 touch monitors on the wall. After that, match all the corresponding symbols or screens and the next room won't unlock. I've locked the door behind you, but it can only hold them off for so long. Please hurry. Room 1? What? Hold. Stop it! Stop! Fuck. Excellent job. One more to go. Okay. Nope. Nope. Oh, what the fuck? Perfect. Now all I do is match. Hi. Interesting. Good work. Now there's what to do. Is get out. Jesus. Oh, hi. Did you really think that you could get away? Oh god, he's twitchy. Nope, he's sliming towards me. What the fuck? Judgment Day for the Myers Corporation has fallen upon us. Live or die? Here on, you will need to answer a series of questions, play mini-games, and solve puzzles with your Vincent. You will make few mistakes. Making more than 2 mistakes will immediately result in death. Saving would be a great idea now. Nora, here you are standing face to face with me in this moment. Do you think it is fate for us to be here? Do you believe in fate? Your fate and actions are intertwined. Nothing in this world is purely a coincidence or outcome of what you do. This moment, as I stand here confronting you, is a result of our intertwined fates and actions. I saw your past. I know you spent all your youth chasing your dream. Getting into Myers Corporation was your dream come true. It was not your fate. It was not your fate that got you into Myers Corporation. It was because you worked hard for it. However, there are also some things you just can't change. After all, it was your fate to become an outcast and be forced to leave the corporation because you didn't belong there. Oh shit! How did you? God damn! Goodbye! Oh, hello. Tap the spacebar. Tap the spacebar and hit the red target to escape into. Oh. Oops. Ow. Alright, wait. I want to redo on that. I thought it meant like rapidly press it. There we go. I'm not safe here, but this door should hold long enough for them up around you. Help the puzzle here and get out of this room as soon as possible. Oh my god. So many fucking puzzles. Alright, what does it say? Always, did you see numbers in order to enhance your security? Ugh. Starting today, the code in your input panel will be supplied in this room, changed periodically. Also, at the same time, we will randomly select 4 members for assessment. The code for the power supply system will reflect the assessment level during the highest to lowest. Please pass this information on to everyone else. Okay. Day bear. Bullets. We're gonna have a high-tech wristband. A flashlight. Can I take the flashlight? That might be useful. Clothes. A Rubik's Cube that's been taken apart. And an empty bucket. Specification confidential. Without deviation. Sorry, I feel like I'm on a time constraint, so I'm like, come on. Members highly efficient. Oh, wait, chaser. Members highly efficient, rarely makes decisions. Their lethal power and quick reaction is undoubtedly makes them top ranking. Rating 9 out of 10. Infiltrator. Rating 7. Janitor. Their incredible iron can easily mask their true emotions. 8. So, janitor, infiltrate, janitor, chaser, inspector. Alright, just the... Alright, 9... Alright, yeah. Alright, so janitor, chaser, inspector, infiltrator. Alright, so janitor is this one. Infiltrator. Janitor, infiltrator, or sorry, chaser. This would probably be infiltrator. Or this. I already forgot. Alright, so boom. So chicken foot. Table. That's probably infiltrator. So table would be last. Is there any hint for the item? Okay, so chaser is bullets. Alright, so this is alright. So it goes table, bar thingy, or no, sorry, chicken foot, bar thingy. It is highest to lowest, right? Alright, boom. Oh my god. Yeah, highest to lowest. So, janitor. Ugh. I wish I didn't have to go through all of this every single fucking time. Right. That was an 8. This is a 7. Bucket. Alright, let me try, maybe... Alright, bucket, bullet, flashlight, soup. Bucket, bullet, flashlight, soup. Bucket, bullet, flashlight, soup. So, chicken, bar, hook, table. Boom, 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 boom. Okay. Man, I worked so hard to get that back up there. Hi. The unbearable torture of my body being crushed. The agonizing pain of my blood being drained. I remember everything, Venora. I remember it all. And I will never forgive the corporation. Oh my god. I will slaughter them all. Each and every one of them. Question 2. As long as I am alive, as long as I have my breath, I will search every corner of the G4 district, track down every remaining Myers scum, tear off every inch of their skin, and grind their bodies into a fine dust. Deceit, betrayal, 6 long years of waiting, I will have my revenge. Venora, are you prepared for your judgment? Oops. How is it that... Wait. Stop. How is what you did for your revenge different? Any different from what Myers did for their goals? Murder, bribery, human experimentation. You're not as noble as you think. You're just like any other despicable criminal. You really think I don't realize that? Do you think I care about that? Nothing will stop my revenge. Just how nothing will let you escape. Ow. Stop. Oh, murdering the entire corporation, you say? To be honest, I don't really care. Even if that's your plan, I'm not going to out of my way to stop you. But Vincent, you need to realize there's one thing that cannot change. Whether the Myers Corporation exists or not, you are and will always be a monster rejected by society with no future. Oh, I know what you're thinking. No, I still have Victor. I'm not alone. But Vincent, Victor is not like you. He's just a human. Sooner or later, you'll lose him. And then you will have nothing left in this world. Let's go with even more sorrow. Stop. Okay. Hi. Alright, 8, 17. Almost there, so you'll be able to escape. Alright, cool. Alright, 8, 17, 3, and 11. Alright, we got Sudoku. July 23rd, 21. Never thought that Victor would actually agree to my request. Although he's always the first person to help me out when I ask for things, a couple things in order to accomplish it. But Victor will have to make a huge sacrifice, I must admit. Not because I'm not seriously affect him. Victor's the only person I trust. This role has to be filled by no one but him. cultured Victor. He wanted all memories to take place before that thing happened. Although the carrier won't actually remember those, I could understand why Victor would want that. This is impossible, everything was going so well, but his eyes, I couldn't believe it, they looked exactly the same. Before the last one, his diary looked like it was basically written with a trembling hand. Alright, so we got 306, or no, sorry, 316, 78. I better not expect you to remember this. Oh, okay. Alright, so 316, 785, 17. 17, 11, 4. 5, wait, 3, 3, 17, 8, 11. 3, oh, I see, okay. So 3, alright, so boom, boom. Alright, so if we're doing this, yada, yada, yada. Alright, so 3, 8, which would be, alright, so boom, 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 boom. Okay. What? Huh? 3, 8, 11, 17. That's it. Boom, 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 boom. Don't fucking deny it. Alright, fine. Let's... Oh wait, it was 5. I'm stupid. It was a 5 as well. Which would be that one. I'm just stupid. What? Oh. this doesn't make any sense. Roll for new task. Okay. So memory. Oh, okay, okay. Now? Huh? My core. Huh? That's not what I wanted. Stop. All the memories should take place before that thing. I don't know what is going on here. I legitimately have no clue what the hell is going on here. Uh, blah 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 blah. I know, okay. So I knew what each thing represented. God damn it, I need... Sorry, I didn't know what the bow tie represented. Jesus fucking hell. Hi. Vincent, you really are quite persistent. Take a look at yourself and what you've become. Are you really that obsessed with killing me? Is running away the only thing that you can manage? Me? Running away? Vincent, why can't you see it? You're the one who's been running away for all this time. What are you saying? Ask yourself this, Vincent. Do you really think this is all Myers' fault? You constantly telling yourself that Myers is the cause of all your misfortune? But the truth is, you just don't want to face a fact that is obvious to you. Oh. Shit. I think that might have been my last one. Ow. Ow. Again. Okay, let's try this one more time. Question one. Who's this one? Alright, I already know the answer to all of this. You can't change what hasn't happened already. Face it, Vincent. You're just using your revenge to distract yourself from something you can't accept. Being in your heart, because in your heart you don't want to admit that what has happened in the past can no longer be changed. Perjury, bribery, you committed countless crimes as a lawyer. But you did not do those because you wanted to. Yes, Myers Corporation was the dream company you worked for. You worked so hard to get into. Of course you would do anything for them. But that's what you tell yourself, isn't it? But the truth is, you just wanted to fit in. You just wanted to be accepted by Myers. Ever since childhood, you've always been a kid who wanted to be, you've always been a kid who was excluded by others. Despite that, you never tried to hide who you really are until you entered Myers Corporation. You started to put on a fake smile, started to imitate others just because you wanted to be accepted by them. But just when you thought everything was going so smoothly, all of that happened. Only then did you realize how foolish you had been. You wanted to go back in time. You wanted to go back to RMU and start all over again. Pull out the picture of Vincent. Rip it in half. It's only when you're with Victor that you take your mask off to show who you really are. You always seem so impatient with him, but that's the real you. Everything was ordinary then, but it was the happiest time of your life. You missed that time. But sadly, Vincent, yeah, you can never go back in time. You can't change what has already happened. Safe. Vincent wanted to charge at me, but as he tried to do so, his crumbling body made him collapse to the ground. Well, Vincent, who was lying on the ground, unable to move. Since your wish is simply unobtainable, could you do me a favor then? Right foot stomped on Vincent's face. Please give up your futile efforts and disappear from this world. Shit, man. Oh my god. You've already caused so much trouble for the Myers Corporation. If you could do us one small favor, we'd greatly appreciate it. Again and again and again, felt the same emotions welling up inside me as I sliced open the cyborg's chest. It felt exhilarating. Before I realized it, the part of Vincent's neck was completely flattened. Finally, now all that's left to do is finish my mission. As I walk towards the exit. Wait, I thought that was my mission. As expected, met that man outside the room again. Nora, so glad you're okay. How is my master doing? He's dead. What? How? His old body began to tremble. I killed him. Venora? But why? Why did you do that? What's the matter? Was Vincent that important to you? Do you even need to ask that? He's my master. No, more importantly, he's my brother. Do it. After a few seconds of silence, I walked over to Draco. Oh god, don't. What are you? Buried my head in his chest. I'm sorry, Draco. I had no choice. I didn't want to kill him either, but I know you will forgive me, right? Because to you, I'm more important than Vincent. Isn't that right? It was space heating up. Draco. If it's just you and me, just the two of us, we don't need Vincent. Let's both escape from here and live together forever. After a moment of hesitation, he raised his arms and wrapped them around me. Oh shit. What the fuck? Oh. Well, I don't like that. Found it. helpful advice. Unbelievable. So Vincent's so-called secret weapon is a cyborg made from his own genes and young Vincent's memories. Damn.
Hmm.
Honestly, now that I think about it, you and Victor are indeed alike. Whenever you become too obsessed with someone, you lose all rationality. Forgive me, Draco. I do appreciate all the help you've provided. However, my mission is to destroy you. Draco's memory force, I begin slowly approaching with my scalpel. I deserve this. Hmm? This is all my fault. I'm sorry, Venora. Sorry I couldn't save you. Goodbye, Draco. Ow. After that, I took the elevator to the other end. Came up into the lobby alone. I walked out of the Myers Corporation. I realized it was already the next morning. Man in blue and gray. A man in blue greeted me at the gate as if he had been expecting me. Oh, Inspector. It's been a while. Welcome back to the Underground Myers Corporation. Hmm? What is it? What's upsetting you? What are all these tears about? Vincent, the secret of Myers. I'm not gonna lie, that was a really good game. And it looks like this game was made entirely by one person. Honestly, really good job. A lot of twists and turns, somewhat predictable at times, but other times really threw me out of the loop. Okay, almost entirely. But hey, good job to all the other creators of it. But holy shit. Is there am I gonna actually be able to go check out the law area, or not the law area, the investment area, or no? Pause. In other words, by taking advantage of Venora and Vincent's past memories, Monsieur M wants to turn them against each other. Don't you see, Monsieur M is expecting that woman to come back to Myers Corporation. By making use of her special power, he wants to make her misunderstand her very own past. Let's just say, in the absence of all your memories, if all you see of your own memory past are heinous crimes, you would definitely think you are a wicked person as well. In that case, you must interfere with Monsieur M's plan and stop her from investigating Myers Corporation. She needs to remember who she truly is before falling into the Monsieur M's trap. My dear infiltrator, did you really think everything was going so effortlessly? What you don't know is her power isn't as simple as seeing the past. She can also see possibilities of the future. What did you just say? Oh shit, wait, whoa. Okay, okay. Lady Lily. Lady Lily, with all due respect, napping here is not the most sensible choice. Chapter 4. End. be continued. Okay, I thought that. Ooh, that was really fucking good. Alright, so chapters 5 and 6 are coming soon. I would definitely be sure to cover those. But, ooh, this has been good. I didn't even realize how much time has passed. Holy shit, it's been 6 hours. I ain't gonna lie. This game had a lot more content. And was actually very interesting. I really liked it. Good job, Dino999Z. Good job. I'll be sure to link the game in the description when I post this, when I archive this onto the red play channel site. Sorry, I had a burp that really wanted to, but also didn't want to come out at the same time. Ugh. I will be sure to link the game when I post this onto my archive channel. But very good job. And without further ado, great work. I really liked it. Farewell, everyone. I will see you all next time.